Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Loaded to the gills.
I could look at you all day.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant are scattered.
Immortality. Regeneration.
Under attack. Allies disappear.
Double damage!
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
A golden thread.
Never refuse good given. Bounty.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
I'll take your tribute. The ruin of haste.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top
The
tower
ruin of
is under
regeneration.
attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Roshan has fallen to the
Immortality.
Shadows take us. Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Your
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Then
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Many before you have time.
Invisibility.
Amazing what you found lying around.
Never refuse gold given.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Vision. Turbulence. You decided this.
Dire's top barracks are under attack.
bullseye.
Radiant's bottom barracks.
Rule of invisibility.
Roshan has fallen to the jungle.
Immortality!
Vanish!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant team ban. RNG's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. RNG's turn to ban. Radiant team pick. RNG's turn pack. Radiant team pick.
Lion.
RNG's turn to pick.
Rubik.
Radiant team ban.
Beastmaster.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. RNG's turn. Radiant to ban. Team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. RNG's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. RNG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. RNG's turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Elder Titan.
Ten seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. RNG's turn to pick.
Oracle.
Radiant team pick. Lena. Radiant team ban.
Terror blade.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. RNG's turn to Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. RNG's turn to ban. Radiant team pick. RNG's turn to pick.
Lycan.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. Prepare for battle.
Sorry to disappoint you.
Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Don't mind me.
Regeneration. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Let the world end now. It matters not to me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Denied.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Money to burn.
It's too late. I've seen everything. It's the nature of the beast.
Double harm shall I heal.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What a wondrous creation you are.
Quickly as I go.
This will come back to bite you. This looks a great deal. Oh, sorry to disappoint you. No!
Held your feet to the fire. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Don't burn your fingers.
Behold!
Fulfilled.
Greetings!
Radiant are scanning.
Greetings!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Haste.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Short indeed.
Greetings!
I hope no one saw that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top
Gather
tower
round
is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
I will have my revenge.
Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Nuns worry.
A prize.
That should help.
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is fallen.
Too many irons in the fire. Stay near.
I'll see myself.
Nature takes its course.
Here I am. Silence. Grievous misunderstanding.
Open wide. My masterpiece. Transfigures once again.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
To hell with
Dire's middle tower has
Another
fallen.
separate. Silence. Behold. Greetings. Silence.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is Radiant's middle tower has been denied. bottom tower is under attack.
Money to burn.
Gold for my
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
illusion.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Stop it. The world will have you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under
A
attack.
prize!
Radiant structures are fortified.
I do not comprehend.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bells toll, dead in the water.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Silence!
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gold for my forge. Dominating.
Regeneration. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning. Burning to burn.
More fuel for my fire. A midsummer night.
It's looking spicy.
Roshan has fallen to the village. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
My waters surprise.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. The Dire now have mega creeps. RNG. Victory.
Vici Gaming, obviously, they're trying to attack that first spot. Maybe if Vici and Aster go their way, they can even have a tiebreaker going on. But as Lacosta said, PSG working really well in other tournaments. How much of weight do these other tournaments carry? That's what we always ask ourselves, right? Because IG that was playing that FTC league and lost to PSG.LGD isn't the same IG that plays in the DPC league and comes in full force, comes out swinging.
Yeah, maybe they're doing it on purpose. Like, do you sometimes think a team would actually just lose in other tournament that they don't value as much as the DPC league? Just to, show like a sign of weakness, possibly like bait people into banning certain heroes.
I don't think that anyone ever loses on purpose.
Sure.
But they might not draft their A draft, right? Like their A stuff, the stuff that they always draft in like tournament that really matters. Something like that. I think definitely happens because you want to hide some strategies.
Yeah, and with that as well, you know, with the kind of not 100% drafting phase is going to follow with a not 100% gameplay. You know, they're not saying they're playing weak or playing to lose, but, you know, if one team is playing at 100%, you know, and I think they most certainly were, you know, looking to prove themselves, looking to be like, guys, we are here to win games, this is us at our max, and we want to scare people. Meanwhile, IG, you know, they don't have anything to prove in that secondary tournament, and they just want to hide everything. So it's both relevant, but there's also points which can be brought against it. But yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, at the end of the day, a win is a win, and IG can bleed that. standings and see exactly where everyone is looking right now, because it is very, very close. Everyone's snug and close together in those standings, as we don't really know all that much just yet. We could have a three-way tie for the wild cards. We could have a tie for relegation. So far, there is nothing set in stone other than the fact that LBZS are definitely going out, and the top three teams are definitely going to the major, but whether they go directly to the group stage or the playoffs, that is still to be decided.
So basically, the last series that we will watch is IG versus Team Aster, and if Vici Gaming wins here, they will be in a 6-1 scenario, same as IG and Aster, if IG manages to lose that series. So it can be really hectic up in these three first
I'm
slots.
so bad at this stuff, you know. Like I need it to be like almost the last day to be able to like do the maths and figure out like who's going where. Like there's some
Don't
people,
worry,
you know, like
dude.
Knoxville, who's like after the first week, like we have all these options.
These permutations, guys. Okay. Meanwhile, in the lower division as well, we have a couple of teams qualifying. Of course, unfortunately, Dailajing are disqualified. They forfeited their matches, therefore all of their matches are considered losses. Therefore, unfortunately, Phoenix won't be making it, and SAG and cdec, I believe, the two teams coming from the lower division are swapping into the upper division.
Yeah, I think for the next season, rule-wise, we need to have like something regarding that, so that like it doesn't happen, because like what just happened in the lower division, like one thing that you can try to fix it is not allow players who like forfeit their matches to participate in the next season, possibly. Just try to find a solution. Yeah.
Still wouldn't really fix the situation in which these top three teams have found themselves in, right? In which one team heavily benefited from the forfeit matches, the other two kind of didn't. So
yeah. And Phoenix, of course, are now not qualifying because of it, because you know the wins got swapped around, so they are essentially.
Wouldn't it be easier, or am I missing? Probably I'm missing something here, but wouldn't it be easier to just disregard all their matches, wins and losses, just remove them completely, right?
Or it that much
there's probably some catch there, which makes it.
Right? I don't know. But either way, they are all considered losses now. They are 0-7, and they will not be participating in the next season of the DPC. But back to the upper division, up to the two teams we got coming up today. We have LGD versus Vici Gaming, two teams which are looking very strong right now. LGD, talk to me about this team, because whilst their score doesn't look that great when it comes to series, they've taken a game of every single team they've lost to. What does that tell us about the team?
They won versus Aster, one game versus IG versus Elephant, and then they won a series versus IG. What this tells us is not a story about PSG.LGD on its own, which is just a powerhouse. It tells us the story of this whole DPC, which is extremely competitive, and any one of these teams on a given day can take a victory over the other. And PSG.LGD, sadly for them, they are now in a spot in which, they managed to win a game, but not the full series most of the time, which... Why is it? Was it the draft? Was it the execution? A little bit of both in most of these series.
On the other side, we have Vici Gaming, who's still either 2-0 or 0-2, so looking like just a two-game series if they're just sticking to what they know. But Vici Gaming, they looked super dominant so far. Like the execution, I love their support duo. I think. Throughout all other regions, I think their support duo is pretty much the best ones. Like they complement each other nicely, what they're doing together, like the stacking, or if you feel like, one lane's not going well, the other's gonna come and help out, like the rotation-wise, de-warding, aggressive movements with the smoke, like they're just on point.
Yeah, Vici Gaming, they're kind of backed up by this powerhouse support duo, and then you've got the cores, we've got kind of the stability of Ori, the kind of Poyoyo factor, and then, of course, Old 11, who is the queen.
It's this guy. It's literally Old 11. Like Lacoste is talking about PYW and DY, but why are they working the way they're working, and why are they allowed to do as much as they do? It's Old 11. He's not on these greedy heroes. He's playing his Pangos, his Marses, sometimes Night Stalkers. It's a complete opposite, I would say, from Fate Beyond on the side of PSG.LGD, because he enables PYW to, let's say, play this Shadow Shaman. and he enables DY to play Witch Doctor or an Oracle. They can stand quietly in behind, cast all their spells while he's creating the space. Meanwhile, on the other hand, from PSG.LGD, it's a different story. You have these Vipers, Nature's Prophet, and then Xingqiu. He needs to be the one going in. He needs to be this initiator, the first one in.
Like he plays a variety of heroes on position 4, whether it's like Puck, Earthshaker, they like Monkey King, like they like to flex their heroes. For Vici Gaming, pretty much they're keeping their things very simple. You know, it's like Shadow Shaman plus 1 extra save, possibly like Oracle, maybe a Baton, Tide Hunter to be able to allow Shadow Shaman to actually get off his spells in the team fights. Just overall like simple stuff, very easy to execute coming out from the Vici Gaming. They're not trying to hide like which roles most of the time the hero is going to be played at.
Yep, and here's the 2 position 4s in a head-to-head matchup. And the interesting things here, I mean, as you mentioned, Xingqiu has a variety. PYW, though, he has a consistency, I would say. And I mean, I do think it's interesting how Xingqiu is actually kind of pushing ahead on a lot of these stats, which is kind of signaling that he's maybe a greedier player in some regards. Does that ring true?
Yeah, Xingqiu is pretty much what we expected from Borax to be at the beginning of the league. He is the one that's very flexible. He's the one that when you first pick a hero for PSG.LGD, you can't be sure if it's in that position that we usually see that hero, like Lacoste mentioned, Puck, or if they'll rotate it to a position 4, right? So in that aspect, you can see that his lane performance does suffer a little bit because most of these heroes that are flexed from, let's say, 2 to 4 don't necessarily do as much in the lane.
Yeah, they get like countered during the pick phase, and then they flex it, and Xingqiu plays it, so it could affect his like lane performance, which we see here.
Yeah, it's active player moving around all over the place. Meanwhile, PYW, you know, I'd almost say that LGD are a kind of a more fluid team, and that could really help them out when it comes to the draft as well. I do think Vici are a little bit more predictable when it comes to the drafting phase. Like, we kind of know, generally speaking, where things are going to go. Is there some kind of hesitant agreements here? You have a counterpoint to make? Or
no, I agree with you, but both of these teams, like, if you just look at their drafts, most teams are banning the same stuff against them. Like versus PSG.LGD, you have that Monkey King that's banned out versus Ame. Maybe we'll see something different this time around. Maybe some Viper goes away, or Nature's Prophet versus Fate Beyond. But on the side of Vici Gaming, you have that Pango that...
Oh, Pango. Man, right? Pango is like, I think a lot of the teams, we've seen it quite a lot in Southeast Asia region. We see it in China as well, rising in popularity. This hero is just insanely strong. It took teams... quite a lot of time to actually realize how strong he is. Like, his level 15 talent is definitely like one of the strongest talents in the game. Plus 3 seconds Rolling Thunder. He has like
I can see who's playing Pango.
Yeah, you know, maybe I shouldn't talk how strong he is if someone is listening, and then next patch like he gets nerfed. Yeah, Pango's an okay hero. Very
you
balanced.
Can really see when he's playing the hero a lot, the way he talks with so much passion about it.
He's sneaky as well. He always tries to like, you know, shift the conversation. The moment he sees the opportunity,
but
he's like,
my question now is, do you ban out that Pango versus Vici Gaming, or is Shadow Shaman plus Phoenix still the first ban material? Because versus them, these 2 heroes are almost always banned.
I'm really surprised that people are not banning Shadow Shaman against Vici Gaming. They're like, we can possibly counter it. Something that we've seen yesterday, a hero that Shaman does not like to play into is Lycan, because he can't really deal with the summons. Like, even if you have any kind of save, like possibly like an Oracle, I think you need to cover him possibly with the Tide Hunter, with the Anchor Smash, and then you need to like hold hands together to be able to survive. But this is something that Shadow Shaman really struggles against.
And now when we covered all these picks that are very natural for the 2 teams, we have to talk about picks that are natural for the whole region or the whole meta, right?
your team a lot.
Yeah. It's a 5, you deny the range creeps. It's very hard for them to fight into Acid Spray. Acid Spray lasts 16 seconds on
crazy.
all levels. It's actually insane how long the duration is.
We can take a quick look at the hero pools between the two teams. You can exactly see where those crossovers are. And to nobody's surprise, of course, on the side of Vici Gaming, we have all those.
Yeah, and you pretty much
Sure.
see the heroes that are picked the most. Mars, top pick hero right now in the Chinese region, also doesn't really have a amazing win rate, but he's solid. Oracle as well, very, very, very popular in the region. I don't think we'll see any more shakers like in this tournament in the next days. Maybe.
Yeah,
but
the shard,
heroes-
like I tried it.
Too-
It
too-
just
too nerfed.
it just feels like it doesn't sound that bad on paper, but when you try it in the game and compare it to what it did before, it just like there's a night and day difference.
But we do have ourselves a draft. So let's
All
jump
right.
into the draft for game number 1 of Vici Gaming versus PSG.LGD.
Gyrocopter, PSG.LGD, like they played that hero against IG in FDC. It
Yep.
was flexed to position 5. This hero has a ton of he has a ton of potential as a
does.
5
He
or
really
as a
does.
4. I've seen like Puppy playing a lot of different position 5 heroes in his pubs where he's trying to make heroes that have a lot of stats gain. Like they become so naturally tanky. New shard on Gyrocopters also really good. I'm not saying it's a 5, but
it's possible to flex
They
it.
can
like-
flex it, yeah.
yeah,
That's
Fogged
what
and
you
me,
want
we
for the
also
first
like tried to try stuff out in our pubs. We've been working out with Gyrocopter 4 quite a lot. I think this hero is just insanely
Historically,
good.
this hero has been one of those that you can flex, but it
He's
can
just
also
got good spells.
Yeah, he's got good spells. He deals a lot of damage, but eventually you feel like, all right, what am I exactly doing here?
No, it's
You know,
super
right.
versatile. Like you can even play it on a mid lane. I don't mind.
On mid lane, I don't mind
Gyrocopter
it.
as well.
Carry or mid lane, I don't mind it. They did play it on 5. They did win versus.
All right,
IG on
Lizard,
5.
you have to trust me on this one. Like this hero is the future. If he does not get touched, the position 4 and 5, like it's gonna be really, really good.
What's interesting about this gyro, though, is that it's clearly something they've been scrimming with a lot, because the first time we saw it even in the draft was in their game versus EHOME, where EHOME banned it first phase twice. And we were like,
Why are
EHOME,
they
what is you
picking-
doing?
yeah.
Like, why are you banning gyro? But then they didn't ban it against IG, and they picked it up versus IG, and it looked really good. So this is...
Speaking of other heroes, these are all pretty much what we expected. You see the Pango picked up by Vici Gaming, talked about it a lot. On the other hand, Void Spirit and Earth Spirit. So Void Spirit in PSG.LGD is the hero that they go for if Puck is banned. Out of their last 5 games, they literally only played Puck or Void Spirit on mid lane. Vici Gaming, okay, this is interesting. Shadow Shaman banned out, they go for Earth Spirit, because in the last 5 games, if Earth Spirit is banned out, they go for Wind Ranger. Still, yeah, solid. I actually even like it more than Wind Ranger overall for PYW.
yeah, I feel like Wind Ranger's just not winning games.
If he has like an amazing game and he gets an early Blink Dagger, then it's good. But if he's countered by anything and he needs to go for defensive items, just doesn't do anything on 4. Feels very bad.
Still want to see the shard, though.
Not
Yeah,
happening.
Just sniping people.
All right, hear me out. Okay, Bloodseeker, Wind Ranger, buy the shard, global snipes. Amazing.
People did that before Nomad while you were, in diapers, Zeus, Spectre,
Seeker, yeah.
Nature's Prophet, back in Dota 1 days. It's been tested out. Clockwork on top of that. These are some old school Dota 1
Age of
heroes.
Shards you had in
Apparition,
Dota 1.
Spectre.
No, not Shard, but the same kind of approach, the global presence coming up from the heroes. So Pango and Earth Spirit from Vici Gaming. I don't think they're like flexing too much here. I think that's just their off lane and position 4. I'll say something that might sound stupid again, but the Pango leader can be played as 5. I remember a couple of months ago, I've seen, who was it, Insania from Liquid playing it. I'll also watch like one game of Puppy yesterday playing Pub, so I think this hero has like a lot of potential even from the 5. Like you can't be, in this meta, you can't be greedy, you can't go for 5s which are like not the classic ones, you're like Ancient Apparitions, you're maybe like even Wisps, anything like Vibrant, whatever. Like you can't just go more greedy style with
There's also this
5.
thing that when a hero is broken on some position, you can usually relegate him a little bit down lower from offlane to, let's say, a 5 or a 4, and he'll still do something. Might not be the greatest pick, but it'll be alright. The bans from PSG.LGD, Abaddon, just a very popular hero in Chinese region. Raid King and Phoenix. That Phoenix is, I expected it much earlier actually, but all right, they realize Vici Gaming, they need that 5. Let's get rid of DY's Phoenix that they won so many games with.
I'm wondering if they're gonna. Oh, they banned techies, Jinq techies, and they actually banned it out. I wanted to see if they will protect their Pangolier. I wanted to say like ban Beastmaster, ban Grimstroke, but they actually take the Grimstroke.
Okay. If they're playing this Earth Spirit, they always get a Grimstroke with him, and also they've played the same draft a couple of times. Grimstroke also covers the Pangolier, which is nice. So just a really solid trio that can do a lot on their own, and now you just have to find the right hard carry and the mid laner. But these 3 are very independent already, regardless of what.
Strong opener, Grimstroke, kind of forgotten as a hero. We see him from time to time. Which heroes have leash mechanic? Slark, Puck. There you go. Like one of the most popular heroes right now are the Spirits. They can't do anything against the leash, so like kind of a natural choice to go for the Grimstroke. I think we're going to see quite a lot more of this hero. Like this hero is just insanely good. He's nukes. Like he has everything. I love to compare him to like Tusk, where like all things are covered.
Yeah.
Speaking of Tusk,
there you go.
There's your boy.
For PSG.LGD, when they're picking their position for Xingqiu, if it's not some crazy flex like techies or whatnot, it's almost exclusively a hero that can go in and initiate the fight. So your Tusks, Earth Spirits, sometimes something tanky like an ET Pango, but yeah, just keeping it very, very simple and open for them.
Okay, so like usually this has been since like Tusk was as a hero. You don't care about his rotations with the snowball, with the shards. You get the hero that can blink over that, and that's Queen of Pain. They don't have like the best hero. What do they have? Like they have Shadow Strike and Grimstroke ulti, but it's really not that important. Before I was on the train where like you need to have single target ability to pair up with the Grimstroke. I feel like Grimstroke is just that strong right now.
By the way, this is a 5 gyro again.
Yeah,
you called it. It's they can still maybe flex it on offlane or something, but I believe it's 5.
Yeah.
So far, out of these 8 heroes that we were witnessing, Queen of Pain is the only one that hasn't been picked in the last like 5 games for both of these teams. Everything else is kind of predictable, so they aren't really moving too far away from the tried and tested. If you just look at their FDC games, the last game for PSG.LGD versus EHOME, Vici Gaming versus Elephant, literally every single hero here has been picked. So far, let's see.
The Weaver ban. Very important.
Weaver as well. Pretty much, it's picked quite often into the Troll as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just generally a strong hero right now.
So far from Vici Gaming, what usually is picked instead of that co-op is something like an SF, but let's see this analysis so far.
Now break it down, Lizard.
I'll break it down. The only thing that we see from Vici Gaming right now is that some rush damage is missing there. They don't truly have a lot. And Nature's Prophet, there you go. That's 100%. Yeah, PSG.LGD. That's Fate Beyond Zero. That's your offlane. It's either Viper or the Nature's Prophet.
And Viper is banned out.
Yeah, Viper banned out. They go with the
there
Prophet.
You go then, the other green dude. But that fills up the bars quite nicely for LGD. Does seem to believe in the draft analysis that they are lacking across the board, really, on the side of Vici Gaming. So LGD, the grand strategy, got to come through here rather than just straight up.
Yeah, you do have some heroes to deal with those split pushes, heroes that hunt the Nature's Prophet quite easily, like Earth Spirit, and you have the Quap as well. You have the Grimstroke and Pango to outpush, but if he gets that orchid fast enough, it can be kind of scary for the
Yeah, it looks like a good PL game.
PL coming in hot. I mean,
like playing into
good.
Troll with Battle Fury, you can still feel great. Like you don't necessarily need to kill the Troll here. You have the tools to control him with all your stuns, with the disarm. Like also picking Troll into Pango could be a bit tricky. Like one of the worst matchups for the Troll. Yeah. I've seen it quite often in other regions as well, where like Pangolier just completely dismantles Troll. Like does not allow him to play Dota pre-BKB. So yeah, I'll go with the Vici Gaming. I think they have all the tools. Nature's Prophet Sprout, not gonna get any value in this game. They have 4 heroes that can just get out of it, jump, doppelganger, whatever.
PSG.LGD's turn to ban. Gaming's turn to ban.
Picked pretty much what seems to me their full comfort zone and their best, but I'll still go as well.
PSG.LGD's turn to ban.
But I still feel that Vici Gaming's draft is a bit better, a bit more rounded.
I want to disagree with you guys, but at the same time, I'm struggling. I mean, the Grid
PSG.LGD's turn to pick.
This game, he can still just use it with PYW. He's got a rocket on the Spirit. I'm going to go
Vici
Vici Gaming as well, but maybe
Gyro
our brave casters will give us some counterpoints here. Let's see what they have to say as we bring in B-Cop and Black to give us their thoughts on the draft for game number 1. Guys, what do we be thinking?
You want to go first?
Nice close-up today.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
I'll try to shift
10
over a little
seconds
bit.
remaining.
In a frame.
How's
there
it
we
going,
go.
brother? You doing all right?
Doing
But
well.
we are
5
going.
seconds
I'm
remaining.
going for VG Gaming.
Oh, okay.
How about you?
So I got to be that 5th guy, either all 5 or 1.
Yeah.
Ooh, what were the coffee beans saying today? I mean, I like.
PSG.LGD's turn to pick. Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
Void
But I
incarnate.
feel like I just want to be on the other side, go LGD. But I'll go Vici. 5 for Vici. It's fine.
5 for Vici then. Well, we did have a game pause, so tell me what has to go right for LGD for them to take this game then.
Yeah. What has to go right for them?
10 seconds remaining.
Like
Well,
he
from
instantly
my high
moved.
MMR analytical point
5
of view.
seconds remaining.
Oh, okay. They have to pop off. Yeah, I'll give you the basics of what.
They have to pop
draft.
off.
The whole team.
The whole team,
The whole
just
team just
pops
has
off.
to do everything right.
PSG.LGD.
This troll PL matchup can be pretty troll favored. Once he gets, that fast battle fury up,
No.
he outfarms the PL by quite a bit. It's very hard for the PL to fight, especially nowadays when they don't really go Manta style anymore. You get rooted
Thank you,
once,
Black.
you're done. Yeah?
Yeah, get rooted once and you're
10
done. Let's see if they can pull it off.
seconds
LGD
remaining.
here in game number
Yeah.
1 versus Vici Gaming. Take it away, B-Cop and
5
Black.
That was
seconds
my answer, by the
remaining.
way.
I know, that's why I told
Vici
you.
Gaming's
Just
turn
making
to
sure you
I
ban.
was just there to protect your integrity.
I can't be put on the spot like that. I start to feel a lot of pressure.
I know, I'm just training you for the major,
Right. Yeah, I need some training. I need some help when it comes to that. I need to have better
PSG.LGD's
answers. Be
turn
ready.
to ban.
That's what I'm here for, man. I'm not here to hurt you, but here to help you improve, Like, that's what my job is. I'm not a co-caster, I'm here to tickle you.
You're my coach.
Yes. Coach caster.
I appreciate that. I actually don't hate
10
LGD's
seconds
draft
remaining.
that
No,
much.
it's decent. I've not really seen much of the support gyrocopter.
5 seconds remaining.
I think the one thing that gets me is I get a little nervous with Ame on Blood over PYW. So it's a good way to start it for LGD. This is certainly, if they were to keep this tri-lane, which they're not, it would be an interesting little tri-lane right there. As you can see, they could just go in, tag team, homing missile, and a slow coming in from Ame with those whirling axes.
Yeah, gyrocopter is definitely a support that's pretty unconventional, but he has very good stats gain and a lot of magic damage.
Right.
So it can definitely work. I've seen it work a couple of times, but at the same time, I've also seen it get completely obliterated a couple of times because it's not a tanky hero. You don't really do too much unless you get these perfect scenarios.
Vici Gaming's turn to
We'll have to see
ban.
how he makes it work. Like, I'm sure this game is really important for LGD. They need to win it to force a tiebreaker because we're all expecting Elephant to beat MagMa. Or MagMa. So they're definitely taking this game very seriously.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of the biggest
PSG.LGD's turn
matchups
to
you're going
ban.
to see throughout the entire DPC at this point. I'm wondering, at least, why Vici, they were keeping 3 up top for a while, leaving Erica to just kind of fend for himself at the moment. Is that okay
10
for the
seconds
PL to be
remaining.
by himself for that long? Like, could they even get PL a couple levels
5
in CT while
seconds
rotate
remaining.
some more?
It's okay because Prophet isn't the strongest laner against Phantom Lancer, so he doesn't really care too much. We can see him sitting at 6 CS even though he was solo for quite long and
Right.
still has most of his region as well. But yeah, this PL, it's definitely a very good pick here. It can pop off, but
Vici
I mean, there's a lot of things that can go wrong
ban.
for him too, you know. An early Orchid on the Prophet could mess him up. The Troll, as I said, if he's too farmed, can mess him up.
Yeah, Erica taking a lot of damage already, and now they're going to go to the Snowball. Erica, of course, to try and doppelganger away. That is already a lot of damage coming in LGD with the 1K lead. They're feeling quite comfortable, and I look at
5 seconds remaining.
Beyond, like you said, potentially getting that Orchid. And
Vici
something we really haven't talked about too
pick.
much just yet is the Ori nothing to say matchup over mid, which is
PSG.LGD.
probably one of the most skilled matchups in terms of players that we'll see in this region, because I have talked about it all season, how good these mids are throughout the region, and you get an opportunity to see nothing to say against Ori, which is always a fun one.
Yeah, and it's also two heroes that are
10
super skill
seconds
dependent.
remaining.
Like this matchup is really just purely based on skill. Can you dodge Shadow Strike? Can you
5
fake out
seconds
enough
remaining.
Shadow Strikes? And I mean, Void Spirit does have the edge just in terms of raw stats, but Quap, of course, is ranged, which is always a big advantage in these matchups.
So, already, like I said, a 1K lead. Snowball in on the DY with the tag team. We'll throw the Inkswell on Erica. DY just getting away as it pops. Survives with 80 health, but it's still a little bit of damage coming Erica's way, and naturally back towards Jinpyu.
He still has a healing salve though, so he is perfectly fine. Prophet, of course, advantage of the hero is you can always just TP back to base and back to lane, get a free refill,
Vici
which
Gaming's turn
puts a lot
to
of pressure on
pick.
most carry heroes. Also this Tusk, which is such a good hero, this tag team, especially with a hero like Nature's Prophet, who has very good stats gains, very good attack range, as well as attack speed. Super good combination. And they're starting to put on the hurt here.
10 seconds
2K
remaining.
ahead. This is quite the lead for them. Rocket Barrage and the homing missile coming through on a PYW.
5
Looking to get the
seconds
kill.
remaining. PSG.LGD.
And Innocence will be the one who kills off PYW. There will be an assist there for the Troll as they play a little bit too aggressive towards that gyro. LGD, so far so good.
PSG.LGD.
They are absolutely dumpstering VG right now.
Quite the advantage, and
Vici Gaming's
a
turn
bit of
to
a
ban.
struggle right now from Vici, which is a surprise. We haven't seen them struggle so much throughout, I would say, the DPC. DY getting chased once again, tag team with the right clicks, and it's just easy pickoffs right now.
10 seconds
It is.
remaining.
A lot of pressure coming out from LGD. The initial 3 bounty
5
rooms they got,
seconds remaining.
they really put to a very good use. Like they snowballed in all 3 lanes, and it was ever so slightly ahead on those lanes. However, the Quap is doing quite well for himself, and once he's 6, there's a lot of room for rotations.
Deeper Remnant with the homing missile. A lot of lockdown on Ori. Not so much in terms of damage, though, to follow
PSG.LGD's
that up.
turn
Is there
to
a
ban.
point where
Vici
Vici start to
Gaming's
feel a
turn
bit of
to
a power
ban.
spike? Like right now, LGD are leading the way, and you want Vici to kind of hit that spike. But as I say that, again, they go onto these supports. Inkswell pops, Jinpyu getting low, Erica comes in. Should be one for Vici, but the Sprout stops them from getting onto the high ground and getting this Tusk.
10
They'll turn it
seconds
around,
remaining.
get the kill on a DY. PYW taken out by neutral, so 2 die on Vici. and they're still looking for
PSG.LGD's
one more.
turn to pick.
This is the scenario that is
Vici Gaming's
like, no
turn to
creeps, no
pick.
nothing, just
I
heroes
speak
to
for the
put the value you
trees.
on, and it deals so much damage that fight. Now they're up 3k already, and what's the power spike? Quap 6 will have to do a lot this game. As I say that, nothing to say, dropping very low. Seems to be alright though.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant's top tower is under attack. 5 seconds remaining.
Coming in.
Well, that means Quap ult used for no kill, and now this strong power spike is suddenly gone again.
Yeah, they've got the Snowball still looking for Warrior, at least deterring him from.
Phantom.
You may now select your heroes.
Want to go first?
Sure. Oh, yeah.
Try to shift over a little bit. Yeah.
All right.
In a frame.
How's
there
it
we
going,
go.
brother? You doing all right? Going for VG Gaming.
Oh, okay.
How about you?
So I got to be that fifth guy, either all 5 or 1.
Yeah.
Prepare for battle.
Ooh, what would the coffee bean saying today? I mean, I like Vici's draft a lot, but I feel like I just want to be on the other side, go LGD, but I'll go Vici. I'll go Vici. 5 for Vici. It's fine.
What has to go right?
Don't let me on this. Well, from my high MMR analytical point of view, oh, okay, they have to pop off. Yeah, I'll give you the basics of what Black is. The draft. The whole team just has to do everything right.
No, this troll PL matchup can be pretty troll favored. Once he gets, that past Battle Fury up, he outfarms the PL quite a bit. It's very hard for the PL to fight, especially nowadays when they don't really go Manta style anymore. You get rooted once, you're done. Yeah? Sorry.
Yeah? That was my answer, by the way.
I know, that's why I told you your answer.
Okay. Just making sure you know
I was just
that.
there to protect your integrity.
I can't be put on the spot like that. I start to feel a lot of pressure.
I know, I'm just training you for the major,
Right. Yeah, I need some training. I need some help when it comes to that. I need to have better answers. Be ready.
That's what I'm here for, man. I'm not here to hurt you, but here to help you improve, That's what my job is. I'm not a co-caster, I'm here to tickle you.
You're my coach.
Yes.
Coach
caster.
I appreciate it. I actually don't hate LGD's draft that much.
No, it's decent. I've not really seen much for Gyrocopter.
I think the one thing that gets me is I get a little nervous with Ame on Troll. We've seen it a few times. I think he plays it well. I think just situations that he ends up finding himself maybe not doing as much, and PYW getting chased here. Missile comes in, and with the tag team, the damage, Ame will get first blood over PYW. So it's a good way to start it for LGD. This is certainly, if they were to keep this tri lane, which they're not, it would be an interesting little tri lane right there. As you can see, they can just go in, tag team, only missile, slow coming in.
Gyrocopter is definitely is pretty unconventional, but he has very good stats gain and a lot of magic damage.
Right.
Can definitely work. I've seen it work a couple of times, but at the same time, I've also seen it get completely obliterated a couple of because it's not a tanky hero. You don't really do too much as you these scenarios. See how he, like I'm sure this is really important. Win it, force breaker.
Location.
So they're definitely taking this game very seriously.
This is one of the biggest matchups of the entire DP. I'm wondering at least why Vici, they were keeping 3 up top for a while, leaving to just kind of fend for himself at the moment. Is that okay for the people to be by themselves? How long? Like, could they even get levels and rotate some more?
It's okay because Puff is the strongest laner it gets. Lancer. So he doesn't really care too much. You can see him sitting at 6, even though he was for quite long. Still has all. But yeah, if you go pick here, it can pop off, but there's a lot of things that can go wrong for him too, An early Orchid on the Prophet could mess him up. The Troll, as I said, if he's too pumped, could mess him up.
Yeah, they're taking a lot of damage already, and now they're going to go to the Snowball. Erica forced to try and doppelganger away. And that is already a lot of damage coming. LGD with a 1K lead, they're feeling quite comfortable, and I look at beyond, like you said, potentially getting that Orchid. Something we really haven't talked about too much just yet is the Ori Nothing to Say matchup over mid, which is probably one of the most skilled matchups in terms of players that we see in this region, because I've talked about it all season, how good these mids are throughout the region, and you get an opportunity to see Nothing to Say against Ori, which is always...
It's also two heroes that are super skill dependent. Like this matchup is really just purely based on skill. Can you dodge Shadow Strike? Can you fake out enough Shadow Strikes? I mean, Void Spirit does have the edge in terms of raw stats. Quap, of course, is ranged, as always.
Okay, lead snowball in on the DY with the tag team. Putting Inkswell on Erica. DY just getting away at the top. Survives with 80 health. Still a little bit of damage coming Erica's way. Mastery capture Jinkyu.
He still has a healing salve though, so he is perfectly fine. Profit, of course, advantage of the heroes. You can always just TP back to base and back to lane, get a free refill, which puts a lot of pressure on most carry heroes. Also, this Tusk is such a good hero with this tag team, especially with a hero like Nature's Prophet, who has very good stats gains, very good attack range, as well as attack speed. Super combination. I did think that was on the hurt here.
Already 2K ahead. This is quite the lead for them. Rocket Barrage, the homing missile coming through on a PYW. Looking to get the kill. Rolling in slow out from Ame. And Innocence will be the one who kills off PYW. There'll be an assist there for Soul as they play a little bit too aggressive towards that gyro. LGD so far so good.
2K lead
good
in 4 minutes.
Yeah.
They are absolutely dumpstering VG right now.
Quite the advantage and really just a bit of a struggle right now. Vici is a surprise. We haven't seen them so now I would say the DPC UI getting chased once again, tagged him with the right clicks and it's easy pickoffs, right?
It is. A lot of pressure coming out from LGD. The initial 3 bounty rooms they got, they really put with very good use. Snowball in all 3 lanes. It just ever so slightly ahead in those lanes. However, the Quap's doing quite well for himself, and once he's 6, there's a lot of room for rotation.
The remnant with the homie missile, a lot of lockdown on Ori. Not so much in terms of damage, though, to follow that up. Is there a point where Vici start to feel a bit of a power spike? Like right now, LGD are leading the way. You want Vici to kind of hit that spike, but as I say that, again, they go onto these boards. Well, pop, you getting low. Erica comes in. Should be one for Vici, but the Sprout stops them from getting onto the high. Getting this top. They'll turn it around, get the kill on the DY. PYW taken out by neutral, so 2 die on Vici, and they're still looking for one more.
This is the scenario that a Gyrocopter loved. Like, no creeps, no nothing, just heroes to spam your Q on, and he dealt so much damage that fight. Now they're up 3k already, and what's the power spike? Quap 6 will have to do a lot this game. As I say that, nothing to say, dropping really low.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Bill's the lane, YW coming in.
Well, means Quap old used for no kill, and now this strong power spike is suddenly gone again.
Yeah, they've got the snowball still looking for Warrior, at least deterring him from going for that rune.
He can't blink on top of that. He gets remnant and he's dead. He doesn't get, you know, tilted and blinks on top like a lot of other players would.
How many times
have I done that?
Just the sincerity when you look at me and look, yeah, how many times have I done that?
Way too many, man. It's just like, you get so mad. Like, that DD, damn it. I want that.
Your bottle just sits there unfilled. Coming from that swashbuckle, Faithion getting chased, Rolling Thunder. This should be the end of Faithion on this one.
Finally on the ball. VG here. Rolling in. Stroke there, level 2.
Now, 11 though. Still step coming through, nothing to say, gets a kill. They might even look for DY. He's up to double damage. It should be 2 dead on the side of Vici, and it will be forced to hide within the trees behind the Tier 1 tower.
LGD is dismantling.
They're rolling.
VG right now. Like, they're just out-moving them throughout the entire map. Just faster, more efficient. Really making good use of the gold lead.
That was really good from Faithion down their bottom, too. He comes in, TPs, refills the bottle, and nothing to say, and that means they could sustain this push on a Tier 1 tower. And with the siege creep, I think they take it.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything to really defend. Quap pull up 10. And they can't trade either. which is it's a pretty rough scenario for Vici. Like we said, how good PL will be. Because they're so far behind, PL will be a non-factor. We said how much AoE damage they actually have when we score against Battle Fury. But it's actually not going for him. He's on Witchblade first, so tries to do more damage.
You're getting chased. With the roll coming through from PY, CP the Geomagnetic Rip onto Bolt. Enough to say as well as Jinx getting the silence out of those heroes. They're going to get the kill to Jinx, but nothing stays in keep. Eatswell onto Bolt 11, but they don't get it off as Profitable comes in and gets the kill onto this Pangolier. They take out DY and a follow, end up losing Innocence. It's a 2-for-2 so far. PYW sitting low. But we're there to protect.
2-for-2, I would say, usually is a good trade for a team that's losing so hard. But it was only a 4v5. Troll was still farming, and they still managed to get an even trade, which does benefit LGD quite a bit. Still sitting at 4k gold lead. And I'm not too sure about this Witchblade first. I feel like Orchid first, you pressure the PL a lot. All the heroes. Pangolier is afraid of it. Quap is afraid of it. I just feel like rushing this Orchid is so good on this hero. Have to see if it backfires a little bit or not. Because once this PL gets strong, you don't have any answer for him. Yeah. He can't just run you down and farm it.
Interesting to see. Not. See that between him.
Still, he didn't quite see the Prophet is going for Witchblade, but this game you need an early diffuser to be able to fight and come back in this game. But this troll is gonna snowball if you don't. He's already 100 gold ahead. Once he finishes his build, it will only accelerate even faster.
And this is exactly what you were talking about. How can LGD win this game? It's by Troll popping off. If he gets that Battle Fury, gets his second item afterwards. That could be the moment where LGD put Vici so far behind that they really don't have an answer.
More rotation here. Void Spirit as well as Gyrocopter.
And they're going to come out.
Yeah, might be following
Erica. Snowball after step and got the control. Such a quick avalanche there. PYW looking like he's next. Those are perfect shards, but
no damage.
Don't have the damage to put a kill.
Close.
Thunder.
They have Clock Wave available too.
How they're going to go for it. Beyond hit up in the air. Doing that ulti, pushing Beyond so far. Let me get another one. From the swashbuckle. Link forward, Ori playing aggressive, but just doesn't want to continue to go for nothing to say.
Do not take this the wrong way.
They still got came for though. Stole one bounce through and got the kill on their fan. Who is the big winning condition for the Radiant team? Roll is still fighting away. Now about 1,000 gold away from the Battle Fury.
Looks like Erica had Sanji Yasha, now he's got Anticued going between a couple of items right now. And it looks like he's kind of not sure what he wants.
I'm not a big fan of Manta first, or even Yasha first. You need this diffuser play to exert some pressure. You have this Yasha, you farm fast, sure. This game is not about farming anymore. It's about fighting your way back into this game. Because they're run away with this game if you don't.
And it's an interesting pickup for Faith Beyond. What he wants to go for is the Glepnir. So he's going Witchblade Glepnir. Not going towards that Orchid at all. I think Glepnir is an item that's suitable for continuing to work.
And
say that bottom as well. On multiple teams, though. Ball down on the 2. Snowball coming in. Couldn't save the Gyrocopter, but looks over with the tech. As well as the Water Punch on a PYW. Suns on the Jinkyu. They will TP out this Pangolier to get the kill and trade for support.
Support trade. I think benefits the LGD still again because it was +5 for +4. The problem is really they're not pressuring this troll at all. Who is just all the 2,000 that we had already.
Radiant's
or even
middle tower
completing
is under attack.
this acceleration item. It's gonna be really scary. PL.
Dire's
Yasha
top
completed,
tower is under
but
attack.
troll battle. Like it's just like night and day.
The Battle Fury Yasha not so much. Quick kill on 11. Again, double damage done enough to say.
It's such a good rune on Void. Every aspect is still 400 damage. It's brutal. Perfect. Ancient Tech 12.
In, Shockwave comes in.
Yeah.
In a run, one more shot from PYW is there to get some GPM, but they're going to have to put this going in deeper for the corner Ori, and they will find the trade so far. PYW just getting away, and that double damage still doing so much work here for the Void Spirit as well as LGD.
Yeah. The PL, however, gets the tower, which is pretty good for them. They lost their quad again. Is rushing an Orchid.
Radiant's middle tower is under
delays the
attack.
Orchid by so much, and the later the Orchid comes, this of course already Yule's completed on Void Spirit, so he doesn't even care about that Orchid.
Yeah, because you've got multiple roots. You just Aster step away for dissimulate Aster step, and you're gone. You're not really going to chase too much. The roll comes in and hits Invictus because they've got the call down on a couple of heroes. One comes in and PYW ends up falling. That was a big call down on 3 heroes.
Radiant's bottom
11
tower is under
alone in
attack.
here. Manages to roll out.
Marco, like he wants to join the fight, but all he says is yes.
Yeah, I said he was nothing else to fight. Like, he could have had his fusel by now and be in a very good position to fight. With Yasha. If he completes his Manta Style, he will be not really for the inside for a long time. It's a very farm-oriented build. It's a very passive item build.
Yeah. And you're going to start feeling pressure. LGD, the more they get ahead, Faithion, he can help push anywhere on the map. If they want to tower, they can move around quite well. Like, if they start taking the mid-tier 1, and they start taking out your map and squeezing it down, how is PL even going to get that far to get to Manta and his second?
It is going to be very hard. That's why we'll have to see if this Manta style first pays off or not. Itemizing into ATOS on the Prophet.
Radiant are scanning.
Prophet is going to be in even more trouble. They already have the Yules for step. It's going to be a very tough game for Ori from here on out. 2-man smoke. Just avoid Spirit. Though.
Yeah, they got scanned up to soon. Vici, they're moving away from smoke play.
Roll. Yasha leader to the BKB. Lost an item build. Once he gets his BKB, there's nothing to catch him on the Radiant side. And then when they're looking to go for Roach. Power. Help.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures
Atos is the right first component here on the Gluttony, right? In your opinion?
Yeah, I mean, it's the more... You can't really call it, but more catchy. Don't have too much catch, so that Atos makes a lot of sense. You ever catch this Quap in an Atos, snowball follow-up, the wall is punched, he's dead. Same thing with Void. You Yules him, Remnant him, and tag him around him, and he's just dead as well. Quap is not very survival point. Sit at 1100 health. It's nothing.
Yeah, that's really nothing. I'm way higher than that. They got the hand at the same time of the inflow, but Yules up into the air. Down to this. Comes in enough to say Enzo dying. They don't get the snowball around his Void Spirit, but they're trying on the Ori. They'll look for more. They've got shards, but buckle will keep LGD at bay.
Yeah, and that should be a mid tower as well for LGD. And what's good at the from Vici, it's just so far ahead that plays don't work out quite easily anymore. Like mid trade.
Regeneration is under attack.
It's gone. Like there's
they're going to
he's gonna get it, but the timing like it doesn't even matter.
It's gonna be super hard. They have no ults at all available Radiant. And they just try to steal this. Oh, he did roll in all the way. Slight misplay.
Now they've got the 8 Oh, it's 8 sold 11.
Easy.
Ends up dead. This is OGD. Probably looking the best they have so far.
Yeah, the problem for them is they always trade one hero, but at the same time they're getting out-farmed. They're not getting any map control. And yeah, we can see it. 8k now. What they are waiting for is to troll BKB, and then they're going to take all outer towers and really just constrain their own out of the map. And they have to find a way to break out. PL went Manta first. He doesn't fight a penalty at all right now. He just doesn't do any damage. His items don't allow him to.
And you can tell the difference, right? He's got 8,500 net worth. He got a Yasha. You got Battle Fury on his troll. He's at 12k net worth, and he feels way more active for LGD.
Yeah, just because of the heroes, really. Like in a more even game, you could see, you know, it was first, but because it's so far behind early, that you really just need the refusal, start fighting. But he's gets soonish, another 2,000 net worth, and he'll have it, but it might be too late at the point. Pushing him bottom all the way, probably just gonna assemble his hit.
I want to see if that sure ends up being a defusal.
It has to be. Like, no defusal means we can't fight the game. Is that dark?
No, saves him for a second with a walrus punch. And hold on and they get the draw into the trade PYW. Another double damage on nothing to say about if he goes through as well as the Sprout. They should be on the old 11. Eventually, well, Sonic Wave gets committed, but it doesn't turn into anything than just damage done.
No, it had to be committed and to push the troll away from the support. He was running in on his Grave Smoke. But again, there's the Sonic Wave extended for no kill.
Yeah.
We have seen it, I think, for the third time in the game. It's like the defensive Sonic. Now stands nothing. Never the bot tower. Yeah, now they stand power because
the walrus punch comes in, Silence is going to wear off on off, and he's going to start to be able to turn this around. In the ties, Phantom's Embrace, that's out on the GQ. Voids that stroke of fate, and Vici make massive rotations. LBZ, they want to go in on it. They want to play this aggressively. Vici rotate in, and they're already looking to back away from this tower in a way that feels like rotations.
Yeah, that finishes BKB. No, there's no way to contain this guy. If he activates his BKB, he's the king of the game. You need to fight him. You can't fight him. No matter who you have. Still, away from the Fusel Blade. That could be one of their timings. However, they are quite strong already. They have ways to deal with him now.
Just that defusal.
He will need the heart as well. But with the diffuser, you're gonna try to make something happen, I feel like. Can't just let
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Roll up and just starts pushing down that tower. I'm very split from his team here.
Sentinel stone.
And for Radiant, no goal.
The rolling credit full on the boost on the side of LGD. The dash coming to face behind the dome. The clock comes in, they'll get the finish on the DPC. PYW to roll a hit on Nation Profit, but it's landed similarly, and the hope is they're coming through. Or you might be able to continue.
Radiant's top tower
turning it around, they will go ready to see with just a sliver of health, and two take out Innocent. They caught the silence on to the Void Spirit, and they should finish him off. Does he have it? No, Sonic Wave is in from Ori, and that is 4 heroes gone on LGD. The second the troll is away. Well, Vici are here.
It is super well played by Vici. Quite a big mistake by LBZS to fight with strong. They knew that they should be top. They still chose to commit for that fight and get heavily punished. They kill one support, lose 4 heroes. That is exactly what this PL needs to do. He comes in late and destroys them from the back. So easy. Like, you can see how much damage he did.
Silence. Long time. Soulbond comes in. And you see that Faithion's doing all the damage. He's in a pretty competent position he's in. But Erica just comes in and cleans him up. Now look at where he's at. Goes after instance for a second. Takes out the home missile that was going after Ori. Faithion tries to TP out. There's no chance he could do that. And the fact that PYW's got the confidence. Stay in and continue to make plays is why I think he's been one of the best supports in the DPC this year.
He's just super like this about him. Again, roll to start to convert his net worth into damage, you know?
Yeah.
He could be top to farm more, while his team kind of a punk foot. Sure, you can say that the team shouldn't have stayed as well, but they just need to. Oh, really?
If the team's in there and you're not going to be there, that's communication, all right?
It has to be, yeah. That fight was very unnecessary. We have a game on our hands now, ish.
But yeah, I mean, it definitely feels like Erica can make a move to be involved now.
Yeah. But you can just see how much of a power spike it is on his fan. Just increasing the damage by like 200% probably. Such a good PL item. He's going butterfly hard. Probably gonna go hard first and then into butterfly. And Ball is just going, well, it's going full PL counter as well as Mjolnir.
So got that Gleipnir. That is enough if you're an LGD fan, but like Erica's slowly making his way back in his one. The Gleipnir is finished.
He didn't need a KB.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Hard.
Part of PL is just like a health reach throughout the entire fight so well. So we have seen countless PLs become unstoppable after the hard pickup. This game though, they do have a lot of damage. The hard shouldn't be as impactful as it has been. Vici is very good at avoiding it. Yeah. Playing them, pushing out lane, making sure that they get more. Was it tank hit 11 gold?
Shards from GQ right at the money. He'll find too high with close to one. Like you said, very well done by Vici to avoid this rotation altogether.
All the webs already. Bottom, that the top tower is getting pressured. Maybe they will force an ill-advised PP again. Because it's really what you have to do when you're behind. Force the enemy to make rotations that you don't want to do.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Blink dagger.
Here, ball coming in. Trying to run. It's not looking likely. Kill there for LGD.
Power of Gleipnir. Good item this game.
Yeah, feels really strong. And I wonder what Prophet could he even still just go for the Orchid?
Nah, it's way too late for that. I would much rather see him go BKB and stand his ground and just keep BKB up as well. On the BKBs on the cores, Void's one, but still away from it. They don't have damage other than couple goes through BKB. And most of his damage is a play. BKB ignores that. Of course, once PL gets one or two more items, not change. I always said this PL can win.
QIW, but it's a miss. Got King Swell on him. That's I'm still near the way. Sonic Wave hitting. They've got they try to take view by life. Might be for dead, but the soul line is in place. He might get away. Nothing to say though. He can jump once his home missile hits. So throw an ether right in, and then ultimately the kill.
Anywhere you can go.
They thought it was easy to off. However, the Prophet did still play for 2 supports, so it's a somewhat even trade. Hard to step on people now.
I know the network went 10K, 7 to 9K. Like each year.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack.
Trying to come back in this game.
The longer the game goes, the less net worth it. So the 10K from 7 minutes ago is much more impactful than the 10K at this point. There's definitely a lot of ways to trade it. Also, swap be finished. It's a lot more survivable. Shiva's got next. It's going to be an interesting game. LBZS made a couple of sloppy mistakes, which allowed to capitalize on. They're not back in the game just yet, but they're in a much better position.
Yeah, they're getting there, and it doesn't feel like LGD have put everything together just yet.
Yeah. And now Roshan is up. It's going to be the next kind of test. As they were teach all the youngsters some English words as well.
You were teaching me about English earlier.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And go too well.
Right.
Radiant
I was
are
wrong.
scanning.
It's okay. All right. Happens to everybody. I'm a man of many talents.
Yup.
I'm surprised they went to that E. They were all still smoked. And after 2 seconds, like, yeah, let's be real. It's well on you. It was a cute play though by Ray. Up with Roshan, it's gonna fall really fast.
For these kills, but getting code innocence really quickly. Sitting on Ami, pushing Shard's right on the Eric. They actually pushed in on the other side of the Shard. They hit Shard as well as the Force Punch. Look at their doppelganger. He'll get away from the of trouble to get the kill on Ami. They'll take out Jinkyu, and this is 3 heroes gone on the side of LGD. Vici essentially of rules up in the air, no extra stat. So that is
okay. They bought back. So not 4-0, but how did they crush that fight so hard? There was a BKB from the leader after GKB by the single. Super excited them. We can see it here again. Obliterate. I love them on BKB side as well. Just a normal BKB fight with on stairs. And after BKB troll, this really feels very weak. He used BKB too early. Once BKB ran out, he just died to a Pangolier roll.
Yeah, Olo did so much in that fight with the Rolling Thunder, just basically controlling this troll once that BKB was over, and that's such an early BKB usage, like you said.
Middle tower has fallen.
Right away.
He uses it right away, gets pushed back via Sonic Waves. He's not doing anything with a chunk of that popping on BKB.
Yep. We have seen it at the Dire also. Initiated Prophet instantly pop Battle Prime BKB point. He needs to be very cautious or uses BKB right now.
Leon will need something to really rely on defensively.
Dire's top tower is
Leon
under
is not
attack.
that to rely on. Manta really. Manta seems kind of. Yeah. I would have much rather like to see Saint Jaja. That to assist is so important on this roll. I will see whether it cost them even more.
Potentially, yeah.
Now it's not scary time that Pierre already with a 8 up as well. All he needs now is 1 damage item, which apparently will speed the battle and do additional so much damage. His Prophet can't play Dota for 1 yet.
And that will come through the lane, although I've
just TP out probably. Or
Dire's bottom
he could have just TP'd right away in the roll, but
a little greedy from Old 11, and he gets because of it.
Yeah, gets punished, but at least a lot of space. Entire side is on their own half. It won't really get any objective.
Power complicated though.
It is.
Throw in the general direction, blink, and
Alright, see this prop strong. Yeah. Rather as we see with the other item build. Right. What is all kit Mjolnir. He went for this more penalty kind of route. Most damage at this point is really coming from troll. That's why he has to be very, very careful with how he uses B.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
get
attack.
disarmed, stunned, can get Yules.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Need it now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Trying
attack.
to go for this on tier 2 a couple times, and LGD just haven't been able to secure it just yet.
Very golden. Big picket for him. Copter. Daniel with the leg.
Pro is also level 25 soon.
Yeah, it will give him strong spell this game. It's a couple of his stuns could be too strong to spell. No. Swap initiation.
Yeah, they're looking to see here. Pop the BKB. Ooh, BKB popped by Ame going after W for a moment. He's actually not who wants to go for MagMa with coming in. Ironically, the Gem's going to be in the deck. They get the ton of deep. They'll see the 2 heroes on the side of Vici to try and turn this one around. And this is five is Eric and play. Put his hand and back him. How BKB. And he might just go down as well. Ame got or as well. So the Erica before. Another target finding himself big beyond is this right now. America. So much damage. Face beyond his gun.
There's one target.
Trying to TP. This goes down, but I'm going to say only
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Troll getting level 25. That fight keeps 25.
Yeah.
And he's now surpassed inexperienced. He'll soon get ahead in network.
And it's now picked up as well. And again, this early BKB by Arne. He did a super early BKB once more. BKB runs out. Angoli on top of him. He's done. He just fighting before. Because he can't offer anything anymore. And he his arm, his mana burns, that he's on top of you. BKB's running the bridge around 7 seconds. I mean, point really, PL is the god of the game.
Yeah. The replay will show it. Ori and BKB's top. And look at this. Amit ups BKB. Thinks about going to PYW. Turns towards the wall. Now back to PYW. He hasn't done any damage so far. The BKB direction.
Yeah, and just getting him fully. Once his BKB, we see the PL goes on top of him. And then pops out. A couple of disarms, couple of stun. Just so easy for him to kill the troll. Yeah. No survivability. And BKB, no satanic, no change, just help him with stun duration. It is, yeah. He went way all in the PL kind of ASAP kind of mindset. But now he's stuck with the Mjolnir. Now he's stuck with the Battle of Mjolnir. Too much.
And just the fact that he was able to get not just Ame, but also get Faith Beyond turns it into also getting Innocent. But it's crazy.
Once Troll is dead, it's open field for PL. He can just move on who he wants to kill, and he will just go free. They can't fight back. PL is only scared of Troll. Troll is gone, you don't care. He was literally just healing up. Did you see that team fight? Troll was dead, he was just healing up while getting hit. It's ridiculous.
And now what was once a 10k lead?
2k lead.
Yeah,
Realistically, I think Vici is ahead by quite a bit at this point.
For my coffers.
Look up on LGD. This could be where LGD, if they were to win it, or really either get the hands of the Aegis afterward.
Yeah. Going up next. Let's Troll. And the PL here.
He's trying to run the cold down. He's like, let me kill an Eric. He'll take on TK as well. The heroes gone on the side of Vici is what they needed on FGD. And again, nothing to say with the double damage that really has been on his side this game.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of those. PL has buyback though. But you can see, if they get on top of him, the Troll destroys him. But he needs to make it happen during his BKB. And I want to see bash on the Troll as well. Fear is not going to do much for you. You need a reliable way for yourself to lock people down in your head.
Yeah.
You get at the Abyssal Blade, you jump up on him, you get battle trance, and you can actually kill him. Skadi won't let you do that.
Were we seeing Trolls at one point going into the Swift Blink, or was that like...
Yeah, I mean, it's still very good. It's still very, very good. But still, you need a bash on Troll at some point in this game. Because you can't hope that teammates can always lock it down for you.
Right.
And now, tables have turned again. Now Troll's king of the game. Till PL is out there. He is going into a silver edge on PL. I don't like that at all, actually. There's nothing great. Doesn't make much sense. Much rather, again, I think you just go Abyssal Blade. Is meta for a reason, because it's very, very strong.
And I would say Vici get lucky here with duration. It's going to take Roche to respawn another 2 minutes.
Yep. The next. And this time with a refresher shot or an Agam Scepter. Quite a lot of good Agam Scepter targets this game. It would be perfect for really. The spell, the disarm all the time, the refusal slows, the shadow strikes. There's lots of things you can spell.
Timeless Relic, Spell Prism, some big name tier 4s coming out. This is Tusk. That's level 20. Maybe we see the level 25.
Spell Prism was actually picked up by Radiant, I believe. Or was it by Dire?
It was
picked up Spell Prism, and Radiant picked up the Timeless Relic.
Radiant's courier
Which is also
has been killed.
They come over and they will get a quick punch off a war response for damage finish.
He has 5 kills, but no Grim's ult this time. Or push up in 50 seconds. This long respawn timer coming in handy for BG.
Yeah. This is going to be the point of contention.
Yeah, but it has to be. Cheese plus one additional item is just too important at the point of the game. We can see both carries. Once PL is dead, Dire just wins. Once Troll is dead, Raiders just wins. So the carry really needs an 8.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Interesting.
Fake, okay. Debated me. Well, I hate the cancels so late, you know? It's just because it's going through.
You get the timing right and you don't let it fit off.
Yeah, that would be pretty embarrassing.
Beyond taking an outpost. But 50 seconds to get it back.
But if they commit a lot of resources and it puts just try to see fast approach. That's the plan here. Prophet, out of position. He has been caught.
Yeah, he didn't see away. He's got BKB.
They're going to throw
and Sprout exactly what they wanted. They're going to take some time here trying to kill Beyond. And now they've got
one outfit is getting a free roach now.
Giving up his life for the greater good. And there is
it's a refreshing card.
No way that they're coming in and
actually just didn't just bite it, you know, they explode the whole thing. They're like, yeah, gonna all go in here. Gonna use your beak. Why did you got it? They're doing roach. We spoke part of this.
Yeah.
And this is a really big no.
For my coffee.
No, to pick.
Woo! He's got the level where he's on the Nick going into the axe because last Roche was pressure sharp. You know, this is being, I would say, put LGD to not tilt.
For sure. For sure. He made a lot of mistakes. Now they're back in the dressy. Playing good Dota. Neat with this. I'm with try to pressure the base at least a little bit.
Yeah, sure. So,
Slap and 10.
I wonder if they wait for the profit. Maybe they wait for this axe.
Angolia. Almost a build play completed on him. It's going to be a cool pickup as well. I'm still not too feel it's going for. It's just not a great item.
Yeah, interesting since.
It might save him once because of reveal and bite not easy. They do it for Gem or Gyrocopter though. But yeah. Overall, couple for bad.
Does he go for it because he knows old 11 is going for an kill himself? But multiple missiles speak off. It's not.
Yeah, it's not too 80. Yeah. Like even an FKB against this troll could be really good. They can just hit through the blindness. We'll see.
Yeah,
maybe he gets a good pickoff with it. But the thing is, even with that item, you can't really get a pickoff. Missile Blade.
Might risk it.
He will need a 600 gold and for the blessing recipe.
Yeah, I guess you probably want to wait for that, right?
Yeah.
There's nothing here. You
They have no slot.
single list.
I mean, we did, but then after ages, you do need food. So otherwise, as troll is too slow. Just running uphill line.
Echo can hold for this. The storm comes through. They're going to have the Phantoms in face above it as well as Ame. The wall response the Sonic Wave talks to with the BKB in the battle transfer top of Ame. Now looking to go and deep beyond his stand his ground with his BKB. They got the kill in the PYW, but he's the buyback to the left. And that comes from Ame. Acts him up. They silence him as well. He can't do anything as a pick. He's going to lose the Aegis. Now got the BKB once again. Gets used on Jinku. Once again goes over Erica, who will use that doppelganger. Once again, they get the second kill on Ame. Take Mount 500 seconds. Luckily, he didn't buy out on that axe. He's got buyback available, which is going to be very important as Vici move forward. Try to take it to potentially go to the high ground.
Probably sounds like a broken record at this point, but again, he runs up past BKB ult both together. Just PL illusions. Like, unless you can really stick on the target, you're not allowed to ult this game. Because PL illusions have been his game for like the last 5 fights. Yeah. Every time he keeps in those PL illusions, he can't stick on a single hero. It's difficult for him to do any damage. I think last fight looked really scary. He dealt like 1,000 damage total because he was hitting the which of course not his fault. It's old deck. You gotta be careful how you use it. Often cut way at least. So there's gonna be back to protect that in right now. Well done, but that means no buybacks will need to be expended.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's just like the way these last team fights all look, like you wouldn't even expect LGD to be ahead, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's just so one-sided, these fights.
Vici just has the control.
Spirit that will ages cheat such a shot fight.
Wasn't enough.
Was not enough at all.
Now instead of that, Hags, they're gonna go to Blink on Troll, which is kind of being built to the
Blink either way, to get himself into a better position. But again, like this lack of bash is really bad. He cannot stick. It's tied him so hard. I'm really curious as to why he's not losing or that. Chris.
Yo, what was his mindset?
Aegis Prophet, now Hex completed.
Yeah, he needs that desperately because that would be shutting down on it. Like they could use that the same way.
The problem is a lot easier than this kite of PL.
Even kiting just Quap is going to be difficult now that he's got that full 25 spell block.
Yeah, and now it's even. Quap is getting. Even Angoli is pretty damn well. And it's all so hard. Get up.
Illusion.
And 25 Void Spirit ends up eating a big one.
Nah, you just figured out how to play the game. If you don't die, you don't lose. All the hearts.
Can't die, can't lose.
It's a good mindset.
Really like to see them up to 5. I think that's simply that might be in these fights.
The Earth Spirit has no buyback if he dies. Happy again.
Control. Potential kill, but Snowball stays at the battle against up the rolling butter comes in again. And he held back. Eventually control time for 99 seconds. He drops. So does PW. Everything up. Back on the troll. There's a win condition here for Vici. If they're able to kill off Ame once again, there.
here on Titan Farm. They find the kill based on accidentally GQ, but the 8th remain land. Erica's still able to walk away. Steal the death from Ame. They will take him out, but he has buyback. That's the difference now between him and Ame.
However, Earth Spirit as well as Penguin do not have buyback. They can force the elbow, they catch him one more time, they drop the damage to bring him down. Game is starting over.
Yeah.
They need to force the issue right now. They cannot let this PL get away without having buyback. They're in really a lot of trouble.
Invisibility.
They just have Ame's number, man. Every fight is getting kited to oblivion. He just deals no damage, even though he has so much at his disposal. He just playing this so well.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised they managed to kill the PL there. It was very close.
Hex from a distance. He's coming in from the Kuna Bane.
They know they have no buyback. They see
Radiant's middle tower is under
satisfied with getting 2 sides. Probably are, because you can wait for your own buyback cooldown. I'm actually very scared. He has only 2 years of life. I think you need to commit for some Rex here.
Try to push the buyback, try to do something here to
get bottom as well.
Make Erica use that buyback, otherwise I would say with the axe going down, you feel that advantage.
Radiant's
quite low.
bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower.
Trying to make sure that Vici moves to sit a little further back. Ame, you can see how here he gets two with Son to get the kill. He's got buyback, but that is one you don't want to give up.
Ooh, just exit out. Next time, there's 2 barriers down. Let's have buyback. So if I'm wear the storm until Paul has his buyback again. Roshan is up 20 seconds, so that might not be an option. Roshan is gonna have everything. Sure, Axe, Aegis, Cheese. They picked it up just to help people against the troll. They just won't kite him.
Axe being built for Grimstroke.
Potentially, they might even give the Axe to Grimstroke.
They've got us silence down. Is in fronting. Coming from 11, and I think this Rolling Thunder is pretty crucial to taking this road to the beach. Back, and if you want to be rolling, he's going to turn this around and take the turn. He's going to immediately with the rollout from the white below from the left wolf and trying to get away from the
I'm going to use BKB Belt again already. Now there's nothing at his disposal.
He's very kiteable.
It could be a free Roche because he has no BKB, no battle friends.
They've got double. I think just Roche.
They cannot fight this. Like, Arm is it is. Refresh. Just again. Up the again. Grimstroke did.
Yeah.
Now,
wow.
That's gonna be a very painful troll illusion. Troll has a damage.
Radiant's bottom
just picked up
barracks
on
are under
quad.
attack.
Although you don't have that buyback you would like to work with, if you're FD, you just kind of wait out and aim, wait for your troll's buyback.
You can't.
Even Prophet is going for Agon to split push. It makes a lot of sense. He went for the cooldown as well, so it's all 48 seconds cooldown, and it's just gonna put the entire set.
Tusko's level 25% chance to Walrus Punch.
And he's gonna move
He's going full Mike Tyson.
There's a potential to never drop off the floor again. I've seen it happen. They stay in the air. And it's a lot of damage. How much is the crit damage? 430%, I believe.
Having that knockout power.
Yeah, 430% crit. Here with the tech team, he's going to crit for good 1500. So he can take out the support.
Illusion.
But will he ever get to the of it? So I would have thinking.
Nice.
You never know.
Already got enough for one.
Yeah, he will have buyback too. VG is just trying out lanes, but his name is Prophet, doing a very good job pushing out these lanes. Big trees pushing in, the small trees pushing in bottom.
This could be
trees everywhere.
Something that extends the game to Tier 5 region.
It could. Tier 5s, potentially good ones. What do we have here? Ballista, decent for Dire.
Radiant
For Radiant. Crossfall Sky, most broken one. Is good on any hero. Giant's Ring. Potentially.
On the
anymore.
They've actually given us the leveler. They want him to attack if possible.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yes, very confident every time it's up. They all gave him the spell prism away from the void so he can hold more.
Faith Beyond in the base.
I need some help here with Matt.
Okay. That's
so Wrath of Nature, Axe, right? It's going from 85 to 60.
Yeah.
He has a spell prism and 20. Why does it say 40.2 seconds? That's not right at all.
20% 60.
But it's 12, so it should be 48 or less. But it says 49.2. Maybe it's just not updated properly.
Or it's bugged?
I think it's bugged. This is like pre-Aghanim Sulan, I think.
Well, let's see what he uses.
Yeah, I think it should be about some 33, 34, 37. Let's see. 15 seconds. I use it.
Should be like 39.
40. Use it.
It's got
2, 1. Okay,
40 seconds. 40. Yeah, so
59 or something.
Yeah.
It does this bug.
So not a lot of weight on that Wrath of Nature.
Yeah, you can see all the sudden I put in immediately again.
Look at Beyond. Just no TP cooldown.
I'm surprised he didn't get 3 damage. If he's going for an ability.
Well, he's going to get level 30 soon.
Like 29 to 30. Oh my god, he's just being those fruit seeds.
Have faith beyond camp.
So this is the big advantage of why I said they needed to take those tracks. Just so because if you come in bottom lane, you just bottom, middle, and top.
Right.
And can still cut bottom way. It is very difficult now to get these lanes. Even though they're having an 11k gold lead, they can't make use of it at all. Troll, buyback available. Aegis, running out very shortly.
Void Spirit's back is available in 2 minutes. And we've got 2 minutes for Queen of Pain as well. So I think both teams might wait for that, but if that, maybe they even wait for tier 5s.
Possible.
Although when you wait for tier 5s and you have an advantage, like something you don't want to do, right? Because it feels like tier 5s put chaos into the game where the net worth just doesn't match.
And get the price and keep enemy in base so they can. That's a huge advantage.
Yeah.
However, the Prophet is probably just going to TP to the enemy triangle, get it from there. So
ship them back.
Yeah, they're both going to have access to them. And they're smoking up on Dire here. Recognizing that Aegis ran out as well. Well, they're bought back.
If Roche
drop anything. To the fourth one.
Aegis level 2.
He's level 5,000.
Permanent regen.
Vanished, but not gone.
That's a lot of HP.
It is.
That must be an ancient something that age. Nice.
It's not more about.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
I'm old.
Yeah, in case I didn't know, B-Cup is actually older than him.
So how does that make me feel even older?
Yeah,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
At this point, late game Dota, there's so much damage in both teams. It depends one hex to the PL couldn't kill him, one could kill him. It comes down to milliseconds. That's why we hate and love the game.
I love it.
Well, I hate playing it.
Yeah, I love watching.
Especially this tournament is intense. You know anything just kills you. Like this swim stroke illusion could kill the troll.
Crazy because LGD have been in this position so many times just this season alone. I mean, they played Aster in a situation like this. Obviously, a lot more chaos the Divine Rapiers. But, like, that's the difference between LGD being in a more secure spot in the DPC is a lot of these game threes, obviously this is one of these longer games that have made their way into LGD series.
It's scary though because LGD is usually the team leading quite a bit in those games, but they struggle with the mid-late game just ending the game, you know? We have seen it after this game. A couple of questionable decisions, suddenly you want to draw the seed. You had all the pieces you needed.
A minute and a half to go for tier 5.
Now PL, and all that he can buy is an Egg Scepter, another smoke up. We have seen like 4 smokes in the last 2 minutes, just trying to find anyone by himself. However, Gyrocopter, possibly. And
set up high enough to scare in an odd spot. They do have vision on 2 other heroes. Wrath of Nature. And they'll push through bottom. They're trying to push mid and push bottom. Finally have an opportunity to go into the high ground.
Roll, but sounds off.
They use that Dark Portrait. They sprout it. Okay. So
also the Dark Portrait is not as scary. But you can see the Dark Portrait dies really fast.
Well, they were able to kite it. And that wasn't in a chaotic. I think in a chaotic fight, it's really not as easy to put the focus on it, right?
Definitely not easy, but I think you have to. Too much damage otherwise. Gyrocopter. I'm like, I'd rather have this drill stroke, you know?
Yeah. Tier 5s are going to be around the time that they're find them okay beyond, but they've got the snowball to try and make the same with the BKB pop by order. Go after once their hits on enough and stay, or use that wall to punch PYW taking on and that KB makes stuff. And now the roll got to go the roll onto the stage of spin. Like you hit 7-2 for the they get the killing and it's insane. I'm trading for PYW and now let's go over some way to on to the Void Spirit. And it's saying that hopefully use that as a step to get some distance between him and the side of Vici. Take over the battle trance as well as BKB. The snowball on the edge. Hold on, let me he's faster than the snowball rolling away. And now they get the beyond Nana losing will five being used here spirit as well as the speed of game, but they will go over, they spin a touch. But it might tuck in, and they'll go through, they've got the silence out onto the tangle. Really get the point of view. He just fall back, he's going to be dead for 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Erica going in, and they've got the road better one. All the levy, bouncing these heroes around. I'm trying to survive. The ball goes out. The trophy gets him, takes him, signs up. He gets the kill up to his cinema. He's got 5 seconds here once again. He's got he's got the gem still in the curve, so it's not once again. He's got 4 years around on Ola kill there. He's a buyback. Puyo does not want to move here. A back and forth fight with 5x around the horn. And it's still now an opportunity for Vici to Vici really have a chance.
I think what they want to do, Roshan straight end the game. They have any tech slot on the Earth, no weapon,
Roshan has fallen.
Divine back straight away. Might as well use the cooler. He spend it eventually. Gonna be there. Next minute here, they potentially be able to again troll still damage. Big beat, troll cooldown.
He's got the app. He's got the Agsy, so he picks it up at the Throsh. Refractor is the Void Spirit. They're going to go through the top lane and try and get the shooting through the max.
Radiant's top
No, it's for Megas, right?
They don't get Megas, they still have a range barrier down bottom.
They can definitely Megas too.
Move in and themselves. But on the back line, they're going after D1. They're going to use the big speed by Tommy. They have to get kill here on anybody. They work over and Jason don't have the case. They're coming from goal. It's going to be 100. They work over. Find the kill. The base drags up to its top. And punches out once again. This Puyo is we have the mega creep, but I can't. Wall punch. He is Tarkin, and they will get the kill on the Bravio. They will find themselves a victory at LGD from 10-8 to 12-8 deficit back to the lead with a victory here in game number 1. LGD. I mean, they needed one perfect fight. They find the top. They win, and they win.
They're getting Dota, baby. They're getting Dota.
It's amazing.
Last fight was actually insane. Like, Trolls stuck on 2 heroes. He killed them in like 1 second. This is too much.
Game had their full comfort zone. They picked out their best, but the carry versus carry matchup was slightly favored for PSG.LGD, and they made it work. So maybe this time around they'll switch that thing around. Maybe try and get a more favorable matchup for them. If there's a troll, perhaps get that Weaver a little bit earlier. We'll see.
We'll see. So what do you think is going to happen in this draft?
In this draft, like Vici's just doing, the pretty standard stuff. They're not, once again, flexing any heroes, while PSG.LGD opening up with, say, weird stuff, something that they've done before, but something that other teams are not doing that much, being able to, like, one of the reasons why they open up with Puck so much, because, like, you get flexed to position 4, off lane position 5. If it's not a good matchup on the mid, then, like, PSG is really good at that, what they're doing. Vici Gaming on the other side, they just like stick with what they know. They know like which roles heroes are going to be playing. But yeah, expecting a similar kind of a game. I just want to see a good Dota, and this one was it.
Expecting some Nature's Prophet or Viper again from Fate Beyond, and Old 11 again on the Pango. These two guys on the offlane have literally played the same heroes in the last like 7 games. It's 3. There's a 3 hero pool more or less. Pango, Nature's Prophet, Viper. Very interested in some of those funkier bans, Alchemists, perhaps the techies as well that we have seen banned out. You never know. It's a possibility.
That's a fear of playing against LGD, though, and I really do think, like, as we mentioned in the first panel segment, this fluidity in their draft is what gives them the edge sometimes. And this game, I think that really came into effect. They're playing with the gyrocopter. It's something interesting. It's something different. It's something they were happy to first pick, and this hero works super well for them in the game. And if your first pick hero is having a high impact in the game and basically winning you lanes, that's a huge problem, which I think Vici Gaming are going to address here in this second game draft. Maybe they ban it, maybe they bring a new idea on how to counter it.
Yeah, like Gyro is a strong opener. I think we're going to see much more of this hero during the major. Has a ton of potential on position 4 and 5, which we already talked about. One way to like deal with that is have some kind of summon so that the damage is spread out, at least in the laning stage.
Some Beastmasters on offlane may be coming out, something a little bit different, but I don't think you can... We'll see, but in my opinion, you can't afford to ban out the position 5 Gyro.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, the hero is super strong, but...
Of course.
Definitely, like, even worth the first picking. I don't mind that.
Yeah. We have seen some weirder bans in the Chinese region. Alchemist is... Definitely, yeah. But this hero we don't really talk a lot about, but it's expected to be banned because it makes the game completely different. PSG.LGD also, they don't really differ a lot with their bans. Shadow Shannon once again. You're thinking about Phoenix for Vici Gaming. You're thinking about Grimstroke, Curd Spirit as well that are still in the pool. All these first picks. Pango as well, still there. there's just a variety of heroes that they value highly and that they can first pick here.
To go back to the previous game, like Grimstroke Aghanim Scepter is one of the better ones for sure, but we didn't really feel the influence of it because he gets sprouted, and that's a big problem. Like all these other heroes can get out, like even with the Quelling Blade, you can't get out because the sprout is upgraded, and then they just focus you down, which is really like. That illusion is super strong because it deals like 150 damage, but it receives like 350% of the damage. So with the right clicks, you can just bring it down, and it was so easy with the Sprout. Similar opening,
Same openings, really, right? Like, and now Vici Gaming, will they go for the Grimstroke, the Earth Spirit once again?
Yeah, I believe they picked Earth Spirit second last game,
and then afterwards Grimstroke.
Yeah, like a third pick Grim.
There are also some heroes that have been banned out that they usually pick with Bango that were banned out by PSG.LGD. In the last game, you saw the Raid Kings, the Weavers as well.
As PSG.LGD, I want to see BKB Piercing ability that can lock down Pango. Pretty much it was 11 show, getting him through the mid-game, transition into late game. So like possibly Beastmaster. I think Beastmaster is the pick here against the Phoenix. You get the attack speed. You have BKB Piercing ability against Pango's roll.
Yeah, it gives them the two things they really want versus this opening.
I mentioned it for both sides, even like versus that Gyro and his spread. Nature's Prophet maybe for Vici Gaming, but I think whenever they're playing this Pango, it's on the offlane exclusively on old 11, and this Phoenix is almost always position 5 for them. It's also a combination of heroes they play very often, but Weaver, and another one that just gives you the ability to take down the egg a little bit easier, and overall, in my opinion, undervalued hero. You can see that Weavers are being picked up. You can see that recently they have been picked a little bit more, but for the majority of the season, he wasn't touched that much across all regions.
Like that was I think that's the hottest pick in China in the last month as a carry hero. Like we've seen being flexed. Weaver, yeah.
All right.
We've seen a bit of it.
We see a lot of bans.
Banned a lot, yeah.
Yeah, but that means contested as well.
It came back as an answer to troll more than anything else. We've seen it flex to offlane even. We haven't seen it picked as much, not nearly as much as Raid King and other carries, PL, Troll that are picked. Those three are pretty much your top tier picks. Weaver is coming as an answer. But in my opinion, it's not only an answer, it's a very strong hero in almost any scenario. That's the point, really. Void Spirit and Io. Yeah, we haven't really even talked about Io, by the way. Position 1, that's...
To settle the Weaver debate, by the way, he's been, over the past month, he's been pick banned 25 times, so he is...
He's pretty high then, yeah.
Just below Wraith King, below Monkey King, below Troll. So
still up there, still up there. Yeah.
Still up there, reasonable.
Yeah.
But I think over the past week is when we've seen a real
pop off.
Yeah, it's interesting though because I think he's one of these heroes which has actually come from pub games. Like in pubs, he started getting picked up a lot, and that kind of spilled over into competitive, which is usually opposite way around. But
no, it's really the shard that makes him tick. It's also
insane.
It's also the fact that he's strong versus these top-tier positional ones at the moment.
Yeah, like the great laning stage gives you Roche taking potential. These two supports not supports, like a Pango could be core here, but still does not provide any kind of real lockdown. You need some kind of silence against Weaver to be able to control. You need lower cooldown stun, otherwise like Weaver just gets out of control.
Yeah, you need something to set up the Pango. Like, if there's something to set up for the Pango, it can be really good against Weaver because you can roll into him, then you can swashbuckle. There's a lot of damage, a lot of burst for the Weaver to deal with, but you're not the one who starts that. And now they pick up the Ember Spirit on the side of LGD, so they're really kind of baiting Vici into picking some
look at these 3 picks on PSG.LGD, man. Like, if this was picked, I don't know, 2 months ago, and you see these 3 heroes, you'd be like, get me
these
out.
These guys are smoking something, that's crazy. But now, it makes total sense.
It does. You have a lot of backline reach on the side of PSG.LGD with the Weaver and Ember. I would still like to see something a little bit more conventional for their last 2 picks, some decent frontliners.
Give me
Grim
some
looks
kind of
good.
stun. Give me something like you have nothing against the Ember Spirit. You have nothing against Weaver. Like what is that pick that provides you with like cheap silence? Puck is out, of course. First
Storm is
first
an
phase
option
ban.
as well, maybe.
I'd like to see Grim Beast Miles from Vici if they can get it.
Beast on both sides
That
is
would,
still good.
Butter my muffin, but instead they go for the Rubik.
All right.
It's like whenever you see Weaver, like Rubik feels good because stealing that Shikuchi is just gonna be priority. You can do so much. Like either like if games is not going well, you can always split push with it. You can kill the couriers, provide like a lot of space for your team with just stolen Shikuchi.
And the most important aspect, once you steal that Sukuchi, you have instant initiation on the Ember Spirit with the lift out of Invis. That's so good on you.
I'm one of the few heroes which can actually chase down a Weaver, but
one thing, this Weaver, you do have him versus the Phoenix Egg, but he's alone there. Like Ember Spirit and Gyrocopter, Gyro being a position 5 and Ember Spirit being mid laner, they don't necessarily get on top of that egg as easily and kill it. Mirana helps out with that, but their draft looks extremely wonky right now.
There's like good combo, Ember Spirit, Mirana, we saw that multiple times. But who's gonna frontline? Like who's gonna be that beefy boy that's gonna soak up some damage? Because right now, like Mirana, Weaver, it just feels very weak, very vulnerable to a lot of bursts.
What spirits are left? Storm Spirit, Void Spirit also banned out. I want something like that. Storm, there you go. I just want something. It feels like such a good Storm game.
They have not enough lockdown as well on their side. They have like Arrow and they have chains pretty much.
It's really bad from PSG.LGD when it comes to that lockdown department, and this looks like such a strong Storm Spirit game. Ember, the lane itself, it can be a little bit weird, but later on, as a Storm Spirit, you should have a blast here.
that's what I'm wondering though. Like, are LGD actually playing for the lanes here? Are they going all in on that? But then Mirana doesn't really play into that too well, so I don't know. It's interesting.
Just looks like a very interesting draft from PSG.LGD. Not something that is very easy to draft or execute, though.
That's Beastmaster ban.
Yeah. Beast just his value in this game was very high, but for Vici Gaming they already have their 3, 4, 5, so they couldn't grab it.
I think LGD need something more than the Beast now. I think they need something with multiple forms of lockdown, because
I'm surprised they actually did not pick up a Beastmaster
earlier
before.
Right?
Like I think Mirana would get banned out. Like even if Mirana gets banned out, like there are some other position 4s that can work well, provide you with a bit more lockdown, especially against like the Storm Spirit, Phoenix Egg. So it's gonna be hard.
Prophet banned out. Okay. I just don't want to. All right, so hear me out. So far, Fate Beyond has played exclusively Viper and Nature's Prophet in the last like 6-7 games.
True.
I don't want to see that Viper here, man.
Was it DK he played? Let me check this.
They're banning out the range heroes, so that means they want to pick.
Heroes also that are really good with Phoenix, right? Like this Medusa Phoenix combo plus Pango, and you're playing a Weaver, you want to be aggressive.
5 seconds remaining. Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
Elephant a week ago played Pangolier and Mars.
Picked or banned here, so we won't get that chance.
See what direction
it's PL banned out here.
10 seconds remaining.
Just go with PL again.
5 seconds remaining.
It looks better. Ember Spirit, later on can be problematic, but
PSG.LGD Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
5 seconds, like they're really taking this time to.
Perfect. Okay.
So once again, not enough stuns. They just abuse that. PSG.LGD does not have any kind of silence. Like, how are you going to lock down this?
10 seconds
you need
remaining.
Instant disable from your offlane. At least
5 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD Gaming's turn to ban.
Into an Orchid or something similar.
Mars available.
Oh wait, that's Weaver offlane.
What?
Right?
Yeah, it's been done before 1 or 2 times, if I remember correctly. didn't really work that well, but it's hard to itemize on the offlane Weaver. Like, you do not want to buy Aghanim Scepter first because it got nerfed heavily in one of those patches, but you also want to be able to like, deal damage. They don't have the front line at all. Like, I'm a bit worried how they're gonna make the plays.
PSG.LGD turn to pick.
Game though, right? Like
it
looks like a really good AM game. I'm just looking forward to hearing Black and what he thinks. I'm gonna go with Vici Gaming, but maybe he has some insight about this
Vici
amazing AM.
Gaming's turn to pick.
I'll go with Vici as well. Like, looks like a good anti-mage game against the Storm, against the Morphling. Like, Morphling doesn't deal well with mana burn, neither does the Storm Spirit, but the rest of the team just feels like very squishy, and it needs a lot of time to come online, and it's also an offlane Weaver, so...
10 seconds remaining.
Weaver, Ember, Mirana, Anti-Mage, there's so much jumping, there's so much
remaining.
mobility on this team, and when the game descends into chaos, then maybe that's the team which is going to go ahead, so I'm going to go with LGD on this one through some wonky reasoning, but why not? And let's bring on the casters and find out what they have to say about game number 2. B-Cup and Black, what do you guys be thinking?
Okay, so I'm gonna go with VG Gaming. They have the better draft overall, but I think the last pick AM at least gave them a chance to win this game.
PSG.LGD.
You know, last game I followed you guys into Vici. I felt like I was maybe a little pressured to be the 5th guy. I'm going LGD this time. It's not happening.
Like, they're not the 5th guy this time because I voted
Well, no,
LGD as well,
I know.
Okay, cool.
Just reasoning from the last game.
10 seconds remaining.
We inspire you to be who you want to be and not follow the crowds.
5
you're a
seconds
special
remaining.
individual, and we love you very much. And with that, you can take it away for game number 2 of
Vici
VG
Gaming's
Gaming
turn
versus
to bat.
LGD. DPC, take it away, boys.
Thank you, Nomad. Coming into game number 2 right away. LGD with a 1-0 lead. And,
This game's gonna be tough.
A win here for LGD, it gives them a 4-3 record and a
10
chance.
seconds
A
remaining.
guaranteed tiebreaker.
Yeah, at least the tiebreaker.
Yeah, a guaranteed.
5 seconds
Elephant
remaining.
That lose their game, then they're the major.
Yeah.
Which
Would cause tiebreakers on the other end. MagMa
Yes.
would be tied 2-5 with you.
exactly.
PSG.LGD's turn to ban.
With Vici, as
It's gonna be tough.
a
though.
win here would put them at 6-1, and they could have potential tie-breaking opportunities. But everything's all in the air, and we'll see what ends up happening. As LGD, I mean, both these teams went back and forth. There was no
10 seconds remaining.
clear one-sided victor. Obviously, LGD win the game.
5 seconds
but
remaining.
It was back and forth the entire time. Yeah.
PSG.LGD's
The reason why I
turn to
went-
ban.
VG this game. I told you before, the Storm don't have much lockdown for him. Same with the Pangolier. Same with the Morphling, really. And why I say this anti-mage can be the guy that can carry them is simply because he
10
counters
seconds
Morphling,
remaining.
he counters Storm, he counters Pangolier. He's pretty good against everyone here.
5 seconds
It just
remaining.
really needs to pop off, Like from beginning to
Vici
end. It's a free
Gaming's
game,
turn
you
to
items are
ban.
quick, and then you can win this game quite easily. Quite easy.
I'm waiting to see if Ame can put it together. It's a little tough for him at times to feel maybe as confident.
10 seconds remaining.
His confidence might have been dwindled a little bit because it felt like he was going in BKB battle.
5 seconds
Many
remaining.
times, yeah. It was rough.
Yeah, a little too quick. I don't know if he gets away with that on Anti-Mage if he were to do that again. Obviously, he doesn't have the battle trance, but
PSG.LGD's turn to ban.
be very kiteable after.
They actually choose to lane AM against Morphling. That is very curious. Morphling is one of the better heroes against AM because you don't really need mana to operate in the lane phase.
PSG.LGD turn to pick.
Damage
Timber
advantage over the
Spirit.
AM. So we'll see if that backfires or not. I thought this Pangoli Rubik is actually a pretty free lane for an AM.
Radiant's courier has been
His courier getting taken out. He's on that off-lane Weaver. Could
10
see Axe
seconds
come
remaining.
out from the off-lane Weaver at some point. This isn't really your traditional Faith Beyond
5
hero.
seconds
It
remaining.
is not.
Faith Beyond has played a lot of different heroes.
Yeah. He is very versatile.
Yeah.
Ever since his Wings days already.
Do you need him to be sacrificial? He could do that. Do you need him to stabilize in his lane by himself and try lane in the other lane? Yeah, he could do that. He could do everything.
Unfortunately, Weaver's not a hero that can be sacrificed. It's not a comeback hero. He doesn't offer any stuns. All he does is offer damage. Ori has not yet missed the last of them. It's in at 12.
This is one of those
PSG.LGD.
When I think about him, it's TA Storm are definitely up there. Nothing to say. You know, it's his too. I think nothing to say. I think Ember. So we talked about mid matchups, and now you've got two players on one of their best heroes. It
10
should be a fun one
seconds
to watch
remaining.
over mid.
Sure. It's a little bit of an unfair matchup because Storm does have the
5 seconds
advantage. I'll
remaining.
probably say it's like a 6-4. But at least, you know, nothing to say. It doesn't have like an auto-lose matchup or anything like that.
Vici Gaming's turn to pick Mirana.
And he's doing okay for himself already. No worries there. But Ori is just a god. He only missed one Lasted so far out of 5 waves.
Just making himself a bigger target for the ante.
Yeah.
10
How
seconds
it goes
remaining.
sometimes. You jump the AM, you barely don't kill him.
5 seconds remaining.
Just get
Triple
blown up
kill.
yourself.
Yep.
Innocence getting low. Swashbuckling Old 11 with first blood.
It is a very strong duel in here. There's a Rubik, a Pangolier. If you get disarmed at all, you are just gonna get hit a lot. Rubik hurts quite a bit, early levels.
Vici
Yeah.
Gaming's turn to back.
Storm Spirit!
Yeah, he just suicided to the tower to make sure that he comes back with full resources. A very common play. Gyrocopter not being top.
Little vortex there.
Bottle refill for Ori.
10
If
seconds
this Storm
remaining.
gets a
Low.
good
He
game.
might. God, that was so close.
Nah, he
5
knew.
seconds remaining.
The other two spirits just missed.
He knew. That's all I gotta say.
All right, fair enough. Works for me.
Yeah.
I won't question it.
Good.
Man, Old 11 and Ori are
Original.
CSing so well.
Yeah.
PSG.LGD's
Same
turn
CS
to
as the Storm,
ban.
who has not missed the creep yet, pretty much. He also got first put on the Pangolier.
Vici
Pangolier
Gaming's
this game is
turn
going to be
to
such a big
ban.
problem. And Storm Spirit is going to be such a big problem. They have way too many big problems. Like, even this morphing is going to become a big problem at some point. Maybe arrow top? No, didn't try to. Now they're just trying top and leaving the Weaver bottom.
Which you said is not
10
really where you want
seconds
to have the
remaining.
Weaver playing sacrificial. But if Faith Beyond can still get something out of this by
5 seconds
himself,
remaining.
is it as bad as maybe we think?
I gotta be completely honest. I hate Weaver offlane. Like, the hero just has no.
PSG.LGD's
You
turn
just
to
can't play him in
ban.
any sort of utility way. Now they have AM as well as Weaver. It's just gonna be a struggle in the mid game to fight. Like, I don't like lineups where you can't fight. This Pangolier is gonna do so much more than a Weaver, just by hero design.
10 seconds
Vici
remaining.
Gaming's
While
turn to
PYW
pick.
fills his bottle. Lacoste called me out and he said I say it all the time. I'm going to say it again here. He was right.
Even try.
I love
fine.
off-lane bottle,
Offlane bottle is good. I love it too.
but I do like getting called out.
Oh, you do? Because
do,
I'm
'cause-
holding myself back
10
here.
seconds.
Like,
You got because I
remaining.
repeat myself. I like when people tell me I'm repeating myself.
5
everybody
seconds
repeats
remaining.
themselves though. Like, everybody has like their own little thing they always say. Like, for the cost, he always says Like,
I've
they
never
have a
heard that.
vision. They have
But I like saying it every game. It's one of those things where I'm just like, I like bottle. I don't know. I had a big laugh about it.
you do you, man. That's all I can tell you. As long as you have fun. Arrow on the morphling.
Yeah, that's gonna land. That's gonna be a kill on Poyoyo.
That was right down his spine, I believe. If morphing has a spine, I'm not sure.
It's made of water.
It's a water spine.
Yeah.
PSG.LGD.
Reminds me of that boss in the water temple from
the-
Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, it's a great boss. Morpho, whatever his name is, Morpho.
Something like that.
Another arrow? Not today, sir.
10
They
seconds
beat that
remaining.
Rolling Thunder again. Holding
Starfall
it
level
late.
2. 2 more auto attacks and he's dead.
Anti-mage.
This
Choose
Weaver
your
could potentially
hero.
just clip him.
Oh god. Or die and then get traded.
Now this Mirana is really happy. Suddenly level 5. Okay, so for the VG Gaming, they have the better draft overall, but I think the last AM at least gave them a chance to win this game. I thought they were really out.
The last game I followed you guys to Vici, I felt like I was maybe a little pressured to be the 5th guy. I'm going LGD this time. Not happening. Well, no, I know. But it's just reasoning from the last game comes into this game. Ooh.
Prepare for battle.
You know, man, coming into game number 2 right away, LGD with a 1-0 lead. And, well...
This game's gonna be tough.
All we need for LGD to give them 4-3 record and a chance to
A
be
guaranteed
the major.
tiebreaker.
Yeah, at least a tiebreaker.
Guaranteed, and if Elephant then lose their game, which
could cause tiebreakers on the other end. MagMa would be tied to 5. Things get interesting. That too, you know, with Vici, as
it's gonna be tough.
A win here would put them at 6-1, and they could have potential tie-breaking opportunities. But all in
30 seconds to battle.
What ends up happening is LGD. In both these teams went back and forth. There's no clear one-sided victory. Obviously, LGD win the game, but it was back and forth the entire time.
The reason why when he did this game, walked down for him. Pangolier.
The battle begins.
Same with the Morphling, really. And why I say this Information can be the guy that can carry them is because counters this Morphling, counters Storm, he counters Pangolier. Because everyone here, it just really needs to pop off, you know. Beginning to end. He needs to have a free game, he needs to get his items up quick.
I'm waiting to see if Ame put it together. You know, it's a little tough for him. Time to feel maybe get confident. Maybe from last game, confidence might have been dwindled a little bit because it felt like he was going in BKB battle chance and just
many times, yeah. It was rough.
Yeah, a little too quick. I don't know if he gets away with that. Do that again. Obviously, he doesn't have a battle chance. He uses everything at his disposal and then be very good about that.
Actually choose to lane AM against Morphling. That is very curious. Morphling is one of the better heroes against AM, but you need mana to operate in the laning phase, and you have a lot of damage advantage over the AM. So we'll see if that backfires or not. I thought that Rubik is actually a pretty free lane for...
Radiant's courier has been killed.
You're getting taken out. He's on that lane. Weaver. Axe come out from the off-lane Weaver at some point. This isn't really your traditional Faith Beyond hero.
It is not.
Beyond has played a lot of different...
I mean, he is versatile. Ever since his win days already.
You need him to be sacrificial, he can do that. You need him to stabilize in his lane by himself and try lane in the other lane. Yeah, he can do that. He can do everything.
Unfortunately, Weaver's not a hero that can't be sacrificed. It's not a comeback. He doesn't offer any stuns. All he does is offer damage. Ori has not yet missed Aster by 12.
This is one of those signature heroes where when I think about him, it's EA Storm, definitely up there. Nothing to say. You know, it's him too. Nothing to say. I think Ember. We talked about mid matchups, and now you've got two players on one of their heroes. It should be a fun one to watch over mid.
It's a little bit of an unfair matchup. Dawn doesn't have the advantage. I'd probably say it's like a 6-4, but at least nothing to say. It doesn't have like an auto lose match, but he can outplay, get out of his lane okay, and he's doing okay for himself. But Ori is just a god. Yeah, missed one last of ways.
Bigger target for the AM.
Yeah, how it can go sometimes. He jumped the AM, Harry didn't kill him,
Just get rid of yourself. This is getting road swashbuckling old Lebanon with
my blade.
first blood.
It is a very strong duo in here. There's a Rubik, Pengle here. If you get armed at all, I'm just gonna get hit a lot. Rubik hurts quite a bit, early levels. Yeah. Suicide with the tower. Where that he comes back with more resources. Very common. Dark up to not pink pop.
Vortex there.
For a refill for Ori. If this storm gets
low,
to
he might. God, that was so close.
Ah, he knew.
My thanks.
The other two spirits just missed.
He knew. What can I say?
Fair enough. Works for me.
Yeah.
I won't question it.
Good.
Man, Old 11 in CSing so well.
Anglia is actually same CS as the Storm, who has not missed the creep yet. He also got first put on Pangolier. Like, this game is going to be such a problem. And Storm Spirit is going to be such a problem. They have way too many big problems. Like, even this morphing is going to become a big problem at some point. The arrow top? No. Now they just try leaving the Weaver bot.
Which you said is not really where you want to have the Weaver playing sacrificial, but if Faithon can still get something out of this bottom, is it as bad as maybe we think?
I gotta be completely honest. I hate
boon of regeneration.
Like, the hero just has no... can't play him in any sort of utility way. Now they have AM as well as Weaver. It's gonna be a struggle in the mid-game fight. Like, I don't like lineups with tank fighters. Pangolier is gonna do so much more than a Weaver. Just by hero design.
Stay in his lane.
Stupendous.
IW refills his bottle. God, called me out and said I stayed all the time. I'm gonna say it again.
Are you even
Right.
trying?
I love
fine.
offlane bot,
Offlane bottle is good. Love it too.
but I do like it.
Oh, you do? Because
do.
I'm holding myself back here.
No,
Like,
because I repeat myself. I like when people tell me I'm repeating myself.
everybody repeats themselves though. Like, everybody has like their own little thing they always say. Like, for the cost, it always says they have a vision. They have a.
I like saying every game. It's one of those things where it's like I like bot. No, I just I don't think about it.
You do you, man. It's all I'm telling you. As long as they have fun. Arrow on the ball fling.
Yeah, that's gonna land. That's gonna be a kill on Poyoyo.
That was right down his spine, I believe. Morphing has a spine, I'm not sure.
It's made of water.
It's a water spine.
Yeah. Morphling reminds me of the boss of the water temple from Ocarina of Time.
Yeah. Great boss. Or whatever his name is.
Something like that.
Another arrow. Today, sir.
Beat my rolling thunder again.
Hold down for level 2. Kuma auto attack, he's dead. We could potentially just flip him.
Or die and then get traded.
Now it's Mirana really happy. Something over fire.
Sweep forward.
Dodge the rocket on more.
That adapt was. I've been saying. Ooh, fake hyping over here.
Fake hyper, it's fine. That's what you need. Sometimes you just need the fake hype to get your cast up to speed as well, you know? Make sure that I don't fall asleep. You're doing a good job.
No, keep you up. Keep you up.
Thank you.
It's in the top of the net worth, both the Storm as well as the Pangolier.
But the Radiant supports are doing a lot better.
Yeah. I mean, Phoenix has 900 net worth. Except for the ring of reach and everything. Real.
We do have quite a lot of egg killers. Mirana can kill egg, Giant Copper can kill egg, River can kill egg, Anti-Mage can jump on top of the egg. And now they're lane swap. I don't want to be this AM. Level 5 against level 7 Pangol, that seems rough. Mirana's level 6 already. It might be very early and surprising Moonlight Shadow. The advantage.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Lane, nothing to say to ping. With smoke and pain.
And DUI.
Loses Q. Now it's time for it.
They're going to move over. They're going to try to make something happen. But Storm has got the vortex. And Sigler side, they get the turn on. They will cover it all over. And might be able to get a trip with Moonlight Shadow being used. Nothing to stay, though. Oh, he's in biz. And trying to make something happen with Arcane Rune. And he gets hold 11. Distance.
They thought they were next level with that rotation, but Ori was already prepared. He was like, I got you guys. Now AM died once more.
DY is still going to fall, though, to the Starscope.
Yeah, he's definitely having a rough game, but his AM is also not happy. Isn't even the lowest step of the course, though. We're sitting even below him. It's gonna be rough. As I said, we are here to really recovers, you know? You win your lane, then you snowball. That's the point of the Weaver. You lose your lane as Weaver, you're gonna be struck. All the 11 here, just
Where did you come from?
Just enough damage. I'm gonna sit getting a kill. I will say, the head from Koyoyo. So, top laners are doing better than the carry opponent.
Oh, he's fun behind. Network.
Worth the level.
I mean levels, yeah. This the problem with Weaver is that like you have this one build that's really good. Everybody goes Falcon Blade into Maelstrom, but it doesn't give you any utility.
Right.
Problem. Like Pangolier has disarm, has stuns, has slows. You know, it has none of that. He's just a damage monster basically. So they have to make very good use of the steering chains plus arrow combination. A lot of people around. That's really good. Storm found a region rune. Perfect for him, of course. I mean, Ori is having a super good game. On top of the network, untouched pretty much the entire game. Going into Orc. At this rate, he'll have minute 13, minute 14. Region rune is really gonna.
The Orchid has been a timing that we've seen in a lot of games that needs to be there pretty quickly.
And also, AM went bets before Battlefield, so his bet is going to be quite late. 4 minute 15, minute 16. That means there is a long timing window where the Storm can just come off with that Orchid. Definitely. If Armor dies once or more,
Regeneration,
he's going to be in a lot of trouble. We actually TP'd bottom for nothing.
Now nobody's in the top lane getting any.
I guess they just kind of want to protect the mage here, but they're giving up a lot. Gyrocopter, now 6, 2 fluffy heads. Has become like a support stable at this point. Fluffy head.
He's got to stay warm. Fluffy hat. But it does give him extra 250 health, which could be a difference here. Some of these fights early on.
Certainly. Ember's at the top, but of course there's a remnant bottom. There's going to be a breaking out there.
He's trying to get a Maelstrom. PYW now level 6. He will easily steal Lingard out.
Tis not for thee.
The Moonlight Shadow as they start to rotate towards bottom. Vision on that. They want to ram in to come over to top to bottom. Not the as well as the arrow, but hold 11. He will survive. Telekinesis supernova. Will he get the final 10? Final I face beyond. Looking in. Maybe W, they will dust up face beyond. 2 brands so far looking like it might be traded. Abel was in and gets hold 11. And he survived. Just points away. Innocence goes forward and throws that pocket barrage.
Not a terrible fight for AM. Live got a kill as well. But just overall, cost has been less efficient map. The 3 cores are really quite far behind. Ember is 2k behind. Morphing AM. And Bully is also having a very nice game for himself.
Dyer's middle
which we
tower
saw
is
in the
under
last
attack.
game. How important all the weapon was on that bank.
So Weaver is actually going into Orc, trying to kind of force that mobility against the Storm Spirit. Not going to come very quickly at all on this Weaver. Probably around 5 more minutes still to go.
almost has the battle.
Storm now picked up his Orchid. Like, he can find his aim
Radiant are scanning.
like once or twice.
Dire's structures
His
are
games
fortified.
almost now being
To leave already.
oh, the glyph creep, which then of course aim is like, how did you guys do that? I'm out
Dire's
of there.
top tower is under attack.
There's no water, so he can't really see the
Refills the bottom down here, and then he dug up with the trusty shell. He's still sitting here.
losing a lot of farm himself there. Aim is... There's no way Aim is gonna
Radiant
come there.
structures are fortified.
He senses the trap.
I mean, after you glyph a creep like that, it's just no way. He's
Dire
not
are
up there.
scanning.
Gyrocopter though, he's walking into the illusion. Oh, I just barely didn't walk into it. And Orchid has been waiting for a good minute already. And now aim me back though. He just swinged in.
He just swings in. He's dead. Vortex there. The damage is enough.
He was so patient and finally got rewarded. Wow. He waited for a good minute. I didn't think he would kill him either. Mid lane. Check kill, arrow.
That does land on old 11, but they don't want to dive in.
For damage. Phoenix supernova. Because lift as well. And as I said, there was pre-battle fury still. It sets back even further. Now it still needs 700 gold to finish that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
A lot of time.
Yeah, he will.
We're not even talking about Poyoyo. He's just farming up while the rest of the team is on the map.
I was a little confused with the lane decision they made.
Radiant's
I feel
middle
like aim is one of the
tower
best
is under
things
attack.
against Pango lane. I thought it
My
would just change the matchup. But now, battle fury very slowly.
Yeah.
I'm also afraid that by the time the Orchid comes out,
Dire's
it's
top
going to
tower
be very
is
close to the
under
BKB
attack.
already.
He's already one component in. They've got a Maelstrom picked up by old 11. They're going to smoke if they can find this anti-mage
Smoke
again.
flash here.
Wait, this one's close. Stickers will go over. They've got themselves the supernova used. A quick one in
Radiant
his
structures
LGD
are
can only
fortified.
just disengage. While anti-mage is still trying to get the battle fury.
Gonna lose them the power for this possible.
Wait for how the PL could really fight for a long time. Rolling thunder, vortex in, nothing to say, nothing you can do.
Radiant's middle tower
He thought he
has
was
fallen.
because at the Illusion to
Dire's
dispel the
top tower
silence,
is
but he just
under
got the
attack.
chain stun. The Pank they roll through. If he gets that spell off right away, he's gonna live, but he was just too fast on the storm.
It's fucking good for Vici. Much better than game one in the early game, because we were talking about it in between games. How we were surprised how well LGD played above Vici in the early game of the first one.
It was really draft related. At least in this game, it's really draft related. Like, this draft is very, very defensive.
Right.
I don't really have many ways to set up. As I said, the main setup is a steering chains for an arrow, which is not hard to execute. It is just not very reliable.
A golden thread.
It's the Orchid, though, on Beaver. Maybe that helps them a little bit.
She here. The best Ruby dots in the game, of course.
And his game was
Will have, as you said, Orchid soon. Very good. However, Wolf already has Manta Star. Storm, only one component away from BK. So this Orchid has a little bit of a strong timing, but not too much. And also at the same time, he is just a Weaver sitting at 1300 health. Because he itemized this way. Yeah. Like, Storm can turn this around very easily. If you jump on him, Weaver's gonna die. Rubik is already sitting up top. They will need to put a sentry down to catch this Rubik because he's just killing every wave here.
One Chikuchi with the Fable. It's killed the wave, yeah.
Still farming away. AM, picked up his Battle Fury.
Can
wards down for LGD. They are behind them. There was trophies by Vici. Got themselves Sun ran all on top. Ember trying to survive, but he's dead once again. To say nothing is damage, and Faith got him getting chased, and they've got Chikuchi and they can keep up with Faith on. They'll try to get away, but there's no way out. And this is another one for Vici that just looks so easy.
Yeah, that was the Orchid reveal. Storm had a haste rune. How easy it is. Of course, Ember doesn't know everything. Sun in the end. And again. Gyrocopter. And dead.
Ooh.
Wow, 5 health. But Ruby got his kill.
You're wasting talent.
You need to get Chikuchi out of PYW's hands because it is quite deadly. And they're falling very fast. This was 1K, it was close, and now it's up in 5K.
I'd still
getting out of control.
They went for the greedier routes, and I went for the Maelstrom first. Either went for Orchid. Both of these items haven't paid off at all yet. I think Ember died twice since he picked up the Maelstrom. Weaver couldn't get any kills with the Orchid timing. But it just all adds up, you know, and now there's almost 6K gold behind.
They want BK Faith beyond.
Storm already finishes KB now, so the Orchid timing is gone as well.
Come over. UI would be Orchid. Won't land the arrow, Starstorm comes in, and they do find at least one, and that's where the power lies when you can find a support by themselves, but the core is it's not going to look as...
If you can find the Rubik and kill him, Phoenix, same thing, possibly in the tangle.
They go through on another
and again,
so fast.
Too much damage. Too much damage coming out. I wanted was a little
Radiant's
boundary.
top tower is under attack. Invisibility.
Every sentry up there.
Ags, Nick.
Straight away, huh? Interesting.
I don't hate it.
I don't hate it either. It's one of the strongest axe in the game. And it's mostly protect the egg. It will have to surround the egg and hit it.
And if you just vortex right in the egg.
It's a 3 or 4 man vortex right there.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Same though.
Orchid again, they look over, find King Q, and we talked about the Orchid timing being so good for the Storm.
It's just easy. It's just too easy for him.
Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
3.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
If you already picked up. Crazy. There's no performance here.
Pretty flawless. No, anti-mage, they got Vortex rolling thunder, no way to blink down. Omicron again, rolling thunder for the high ground, and beyond not killed just yet. Instead, they'll turn this around and go to Luger. He's crashed and tries to survive the attack.
He's tanky.
Super easy. And also pieces off beyond.
Radiant's bottom tower
again, he'll move forward looking for this Weaver. The damage pretty nuts.
From behind.
GD, they're going to continue to move in. Arstorm as well as an arrow from the fourth wing onto the Mirana. So Koyoyo kills JQ. They look over and up and say, I honestly
was a little
much for LGD here.
It was on the 4 shields crash and 4 heroes, 72% damage reduction. They didn't damage him at all. They used like
Radiant's
a rocket per
middle
action,
tower
like
is
one
under
damage
attack.
rocket. Ridiculous. I thought he was dead for sure. Like he set himself up for an arrow with his Yules on himself, but he gets the shield crash out on 4. Suddenly, apparently invulnerable.
Yeah, 72% equals invulnerable. That is just
behind now. It's just, as you said, they're falling behind very quickly.
And they're not showing anything that makes me think that they're going to dig their way out.
Well, AM still has to farm. Ember at this point still has to farm. He needs a BKB. Weaver, same thing, has to farm for that BKB. They just have no fighting power, which is why I favorite the VG draft so much.
Should have.
It works if you have.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
AM.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
600 dismantle.
Radiant's top
I
tower
did
has fallen.
say LGD can win. AM gets a super game. He's having quite the opposite, unfortunately.
He hasn't found any space. He hasn't found anywhere where he can be involved. He can come in for a
Dire's
pick off or
bottom
anything
tower
like
is
that.
under attack.
The
You don't
problem
think
is-
you're going for it.
They have no space. Weaver needs space. Ember needs
Double
space.
damage.
AM needs space. Where's all the farm gonna come from?
You can only create so much space.
Radiant are scared.
So, well, it all runs out.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Storm with an Aegis, peeing straight into the action box. And he's just dead on Zyra. Yeah, steal that kill, do it. Wanna make sure to keep Ori's ego in check.
Would that upset you if your
Behold,
No, it's good.
And now they'll use
it again.
Norwegian rune. Just the Orchid and Norwegian rune, so he should be able to find Queen up. Oh, not enough damage. And we've been caught. Spot on the high ground.
echo.
Wow.
A little bit of an overkill.
A little bit, but you're playing Phoenix. You have to have got the kill on Faith Beyond. I think there's really nothing
Radiant's middle tower
to
is
really
under
quite
attack.
fear. Using that
Radiant structures
Yeah,
are
might as well use it.
fortified. Dire's
Looks like there's gonna be a
structures
team.
are fortified.
or one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The problem is Radiant can only
Radiant's
split push,
middle
but they have no
tower has
split pushing
fallen.
tool at all. No BKBs. Weaver dies on one Orchid, but Ember. Now, Smet at least has a tool to dispel the silence.
Precious
Radiant's top tower is under
He'll
attack.
have to do a lot of farming here. He needs like 3 more items at minimum. Yeah.
Well, triple 11. A lot of his mana taken out quickly, but just not enough damage and doing nothing to follow this up. They've got hope from the rest of the team showing up very quick.
I like this early gem. They're dominating the map, and gem makes it so that it will continue to do so.
Keep the vision, they'll take out their opponents, squeeze the map even tighter.
They've had a long ward here, though.
Here I am.
On that high ground there.
Hey, Wicked and the Vortex.
It's just easy.
No way
Here's
to get
mana,
a
boy.
time lapse off. Okay, it's not the Aegis, but here comes Toyota. They've got the arrow timing! But follow up. Big I got so excited. The timing was perfect. I was like, does he have it?
The arrow timing!
And nothing happened. I was pretty pumped.
The arrow!
Vortex, we're gonna lock down this 8. They look to kill Abame, but he's got the man to use that counter
Radiant's
spell.
top tower is under attack.
Was something cool? AM can't spell shield Vortex anymore. It's be around. That game winning.
For the Storm.
Did the bounty rune said, hey Storm, you want this bounty rune? Storm says, hey, yeah, I do. Pick it up. And now he gets the haste rune. Gaben's like, haste on the haste rune. Alright, now Egg online again. I want to see the combo. Egg trying to kill the Egg.
Lightning all the way through, gets the Orc down on King Sunray and the kill.
I can't believe these itemization. Like, even the Mirana is going so greedy in a lineup like this already. No use to dispel the Orchid, also just dies. Alright, guys, let's see how greedy we can get.
See if the Falcon played that.
Yeah. Can't be more greedy than that, that's for sure. Gyrocopter? What is he? How can he be, though?
He's just a greedy pick.
Gyrocop there?
In the 5, yeah.
It is. Yes. The Mirana 4 is not greedy.
No.
You may Weaver 3, let's go. Don't going for Link. He does not want to be the suicide bomber. It can be really tough. Sometimes the Storm, you know, if you just miscalculate a little bit and the aim lives, you can really just be your whole team's death. Time bomb.
Yeah. How
surprised he's going Lincolns just because I like see Ori in the first 20 minutes of this game being hyper aggressive, no fear. Lincolns show speed.
Haste!
The mortal. Arrow? Nope. His activation. Mirana's golf calculations were thrown up.
Burn on enough off DY. Faith needs to get at a dot.
Storm now. Solo kills pretty much. And
I want to say he's controlled blast.
no, good count. No,
fine. Gonna say arrow comes in. It just hit the morphling. If time enough to get out.
If that arrow didn't connect. Also, it didn't pop DD. Well, choosing to save it for instead.
Yeah. Maybe not too close, Grant, but
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Like you said, after the Battlefield Manta, he was 3 items. After
BKB Badger, at least he can kind of fight. But I still think you need probably one more damage item afterwards. Like, kind of rely on being able to jump the storm otherwise. Yeah. Arrow onto the Rubik.
PYW and BKB as well as the Vortex double. Just burned out via the Sun Ray. Is on a time lapse over Supernova and just want to run. This is going to die.
How did he run though?
Can. They've got the blue pulling Thunder right on top with nothing to say. Vortex putting it all together. Vortex had nothing to say. He dropped himself for a Rubik kill.
Yep, and Morphling is Morphling. He destroys building incredibly fast, of course. They might even look to go high ground. They're really confident. Or maybe force a buyback.
Stupendous!
He choosing to play it more safe. No BKB, so
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
So you hit or not? You're running
Radiant structures are fortified.
He's getting momentum the waves. He's walled.
There's no momentum there, I think.
Hit the buildings.
Yes!
The arrow! Oh, I just hit an illusion. It was godly.
So I'll talk about everything.
Radiant's top tower is
Roshan
under attack.
may respawn in 50. Basically, that means in 3 minutes, 50 seconds. Think about it, yeah. Important. You gotta convey the message in a good, meaningful way.
So now we got Axon with you. 20-second cooldown on the time lapse, cast it on your allies.
What happens if you get orchestrated though?
Well, but
if you're not, then you can save some.
If you're not, somebody else gets orchided.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
It's definitely good axe, one of the best attacks in the game. Well, it's just, it doesn't add any stuns or damage. It's just safe, you know. Right. Like, you still won't be able to kill the morph because of it. Man. Oyoyo is playing with like 2.6k health. Very rare to ever see it in the morph. Usually they're at like 1500, 1400.
You'll see like what?
Yeah.
Be really low on health. And
then either he kills a guy or he dies.
Well, that's usually how it works, right?
50-50.
Every situation.
Either you win,
no matter what.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
The arrow.
Oh, it hits!
Hey, it hits!
What's the follow-up? He's going for Lincolns as well on the angle here. It's a kind of a preemptive Abyssal Blade counter as well, which is essentially rolled up.
Boom! By the BKB just yet. Now they're supposed to get him, but the time lapse was used on the enemies. He's going to have to keep him alive at the top. He's just dead.
And no biter on him. He just fought at the BKB.
Yeah.
Damage morphing.
Flies out on the BKB. Arrow comes in, rules up into the air with on the back line. He's got the vortex up to hero, and then he's in ultra kill for Erica.
No one by back.
No rampage.
This looks like, you know, well, unfortunately, actually
Radiant's
draft
middle
kind
tower
of.
is under attack. Vici Gaming. Victory.
What do you do?
Yeah.
You have so many passive heroes. You have no setup other than a cheering chain.
Yeah.
That's just hard sometimes. And it's just not enough against more Storm, Angolier. They played the lineup pretty
I did. Maybe.
Why can't mothers play? Maybe it's time we get
Exactly.
mothers into this. We're looking for new demographics. you know?
Probably there was some sort of a bait there, but
You know,
Gamers out
level
there?
30 Warlock, that's child neglecting, right?
exactly.
Please, mother, feed us. Can't. Got to drop
Shadow
rock.
word.
Okay, they go with Raid King
This
into
is more standard.
Beastmaster, you know, but bit problematic until you get that shard off, the mana burn. Like Beastmaster Tusk is an extremely strong lane, tag team, a lot of slow. They need a hero that can lane into Troll. We've seen a lot of like Death Prophet, the Raid Kings, like combinations, not in the lane, but
Overall,
Death Prophet,
it's very
yeah,
strong.
but Death Prophet like feels really good to have on the offlane against that Troll, who's like one of the strongest laners in Dota right now.
I love these drafts. So far, both of these teams have really strong drafts. Let's see the Vici Gaming's fourth pick, but Grimstroke now, you have the double roar with Tusk. It's extremely potent because you have that Inkswell into roll. So overall, just nice from Vici Gaming. It's not that easy to pick an offlaner. Like Lacoste said, that Prophet is nice, but
Yeah,
it's
like,
not
I
easy
think
to pick something versus
something
Troll.
like Dead Prophet, probably Bristleback comes as an option. Maybe even a Dragonite, something like super tanky. But then again, playing into Tusk, you never feel safe. Like tag team just destroy all of these like super tanky heroes. You bring the numbers, especially with the Beastmaster.
Bat. It's not great as well. Like even this Batrider, it's all right. You can't save obviously with Snowball from him, but overall, you can fly over the ice shards, which is nice. But Troll, Grimstroke, they should be fine there. Bat has been nerfed in a significant way, and Troll never was a pushover even for a Batrider because he just hits too hard.
I'm wondering if we're going to see. Well, no, I'm not wondering. I think we're going to see the shard this game on this Batrider.
Shard, for
Shard,
sure,
yeah.
especially against like Beastmaster and Grimstroke combination, where you want to like save people, because right now like they don't have the real save. They have some like sustain coming out from the Phoenix, but it's also very interruptible by their heroes. Like you have Snowball, you have Beastmaster Roar, you have the like Silence, the stun coming out from the Grimstroke. Just a lot of stuff. Like I like what the PSG.LGD have right now.
Same, I have to completely agree. With the Batrider coming as fourth pick and Grimstroke from PSG.LGD, PSG.LGD just look way more well-rounded than you can see it in the draft analysis here as well. What's missing for Vici Gaming, Roche damage right now is severely lacking, it looks like. Just it's
Roche
true,
and tower
really.
damage, that's... I mean, I don't know, they do have the Wraith King already. I guess maybe from their mid laner they can help out with that, but I'm not super worried when you've got the Wraith King. He can cover those bases.
I'm just following the narrative here. I see the draft analysis.
Now
and
you
I'm
see
like,
like one
We're
graph
swapping
lacking
roles.
50% of the colors. Like I'll just go with that one.
I'll just go with what doesn't have any colors exactly, nothing more.
I mean, they have some like Roche taking potential, like with the Shaman Wards, like that brings you enough Roche and the tower damage. So.
The Skellies and Fire Spirits, there's something there. Kunkka banned out by PSG.LGD, also SF, that's been played quite a bit. And on the other hand, Vici Gaming with the Invoker and the Ember Spirit. Now, this Kunkka ban is very interesting. They needed some catch, but they already had it. It's just a very peculiar why they banned.
I just want to see that Prophet.
That Prophet
Vici Gaming, like either on off lane, either on the mid lane. Like I don't think PSG.LGD here is gonna flex anything. Like they just need straight up mid laner. And Shadowfiend is banned out. Like we've seen Shadowfiend like being as a counter to that Prophet.
You go to the Storm again. Easier Storm game than last game or harder Storm game?
Harder.
Than last game? Yeah.
Definitely harder, yeah.
Into Roar, into Leash mechanics, Silence from Grimstroke could struggle. Is gonna struggle definitely much more than in the previous one.
If the Troll gets on top of you, you've got issues there as well as any mid hero, which you could just be seeing absolutely devastation from LGD here.
Not maybe not devastation like.
Could do that Prophet for PSG.LGD as well.
Like just that Prophet, like even Dragonite sounds fine. The double stun in the Grimstroke ulti.
Dragonite loses the lane versus Storm a bit more now than before, but still sounds all right.
Yeah, Storm like just feels so good in like so many matchups, especially against the melee heroes.
Give me Leshrac. I don't know why, I just feel like Leshrac sounds fun.
a safe bet. That's what Lash is, if nothing else. Like that Prophet Lash, these heroes that give you objective taking, that Prophet.
Yeah,
there you
go
go.
for the DP.
We talked about her, and also PSG.LGD banned out the SF. So I was
Vici Gaming
remaining.
turn to ban.
Yeah, I think they could have gone for that.
Yeah, they definitely could have.
PSG.LGD turn to ban.
I'm signing with the PSG.LGD here. I think like they have a
PSG.LGD turn to ban.
Top lane should be tough for Raid King. Like it's a Raid King Phoenix. This lane's not strong. Phoenix 5 doesn't provide that much in the laning stage against Tusk and a Beastmaster. Like this is a killer lane. Like you step one step too close to the creep wave, tag team plus a boar will just kill you.
And on top of that, it's not like they
10
have
seconds remaining.
Rimstroke and Troll should be able to hold on themselves.
5 seconds remaining. PSG.LGD.
Right, both of you guys going for PSG.LGD.
Vici Gaming's turn to pick.
I think I've got to agree. It doesn't look like the free Storm game we've had before. And whilst it is PYW Shaman. It is PYW Shaman. Hey, you know what? I'm not betting against PYW Shaman. I'm not an idiot. I'm going for Vici Gaming. That's the direction I'm going to go. And let's throw it over to our cast and find out what they have to say about this one as we get into the grand finale. Game number 3 of Vici Gaming.
PSG.LGD.
What do we think? You want me to go first? Yeah, you remember when I said I was
Beastmaster.
Forget I said that. Going LGD.
Okay.
And that's all I got.
Thank you.
Same.
Thank you.
See?
Cool.
Very right on. Cute.
Damn. We're quick today. We're quick today. That's all the predictions out of the way. 4 going for LGD.
10 seconds
1 going
remaining.
for Vici Gaming. So, I'll ask once more. What needs to go right for Vici Gaming for them to win
5
this game?
seconds remaining. PSG.LGD's
I'm
turn to
just
ban.
thinking, how do they
Vici
shut down their
Gaming's
heroes?
turn to ban.
Well, Raid King, you know, he usually gets the farm, even if he is in the jungle, but I still feel afraid that, like, his second life's not going to be enough against what the PSG.LGD has. Like, you respawn into that Prophet LB.
PSG.LGD's turn to ban.
Yeah, really strong timings though, right? With the Radiance and with the Storm Orchid or...
Black is cheating, by the way. He's looking at the screen because he forgot what which lineup teams have.
How are you calling it off that you do it every
Because
time?
I'm doing that every time, I know.
Well, we are into
10
the game as
seconds
Black
remaining.
can see right now, so let's get into it. Game number 3, B Copper Black, take
5
it away.
seconds remaining.
Yeah,
Thank
thank
you.
you, Nomad. Coming in, game number 3. Ready to go. I'm excited. This is a big one. This is probably the biggest game we're going to see in the DPC, or will have seen.
Shaman!
Oh, PYW! Getting caught, tag team Hex.
That's what you get for
Against
listening
Zeus,
to
Stroke
Nomad.
of Fate, and PYW's gone.
I'm not betting against PYW. First blood.
And here he is feeding first blood.
Yeah.
The arrow, there is no Moron in this game. I can't say that anymore.
The ice shards!
I could do that. I think I could do
They're
that.
all just sitting in the middle getting hit by the tower. What is happening?
Yeah, all right.
Second tower hit.
30 seconds.
Okay, let me be completely honest with you though.
Okay.
If VG had LGD's draft, I would say VG 100% wins this game. But
Wow. So wait, are you not going 100%
PSG.LGD's turn to ban.
I mean, I still chose them to win this game, of course, but I think they just generally make more mistakes. PYW again!
Is he gonna give up 2 kills before the horn? Like, this is insane. He's died twice already.
That's tip worthy. Somebody's gonna tip it now.
10 seconds remaining.
Can't do it.
I wish I could. But that would be
5
What I wanted to
seconds
say
remaining.
was,
Yeah, go
before
for it.
that happened,
PSG.LG Gaming's
makes
turn to pick.
mistakes throughout the game.
I'd agree.
And the lineup with the DP is usually like pretty dependent on playing well. You know, like you can't waste Exorcism, you can't misuse Exorcism. But still, the Storm versus DP matchup is terrible.
10 seconds
What's
remaining.
One of the worst matchups in the game for him.
Yeah, so it's
5
not looking like
seconds
it's gonna be
remaining.
the same doesn't miss a creep, orchid quick kind of Storm game.
It's going to be a tough Storm game, for sure. They have Silence for him, they have Raw for him, they have another Silence for him, they have Roots for him, and also the Tusk Snowball as well as Punch.
I think I get worried about the Wraith King too, right? Necro 3, mana's gone, all of a sudden you can't reincarnate.
Yeah, and this Troll versus Wraith King matchup is actually not bad for Troll. Like, you can kill him quickly and twice.
There used to be a time where we would see Diffusal a lot on Trolls, right?
Yeah. Which was when Battle Fury was still in a worse spot. Got buffed after that patch. ever since then. The only time you really see a diffusal troll is like if it's a mid troll.
I mean, I'd like to see it, but I don't think it's going to get built here.
It's too risky.
Like one of those kind of items for troll anymore. In these, even in the matchup where like the mana burn would be nice, but
yeah, no, it's a really good item. It's just too risky to build. Like you lose 1-5 with that build, suddenly you're behind in gold. It's never what you want as a troll.
10 seconds remaining.
So mid, you could already see Ori is 12-1.
5 seconds remaining.
7-0 right now for nothing to say, but
Vici
forced to buy out on
Gaming's
some
turn
regen.
to
Get that salve, see if it might affect him at all in terms of building up that net worth, slow him down a little bit.
It's only going to get worse for him as the levels go up. DP is just an insanely strong lane in this patch.
10
Feels like
seconds
this
remaining.
hero is definitely top 10 for sure.
5 seconds
Easily.
remaining.
Easily.
Maybe even top 5.
Yeah, I would probably put him in the top 5.
Because it's still a versatile hero, too.
I mean, I don't want to say anything, but I will. He starts with 335 movement speed. No boots, nothing. That is insane.
It's a lot of speed.
Yeah.
That could be knocked out by like...
Vici Gaming's turn to ban.
Probably, yeah. It'd still be good, yeah.
They're going to go. We fire a blast on the Jinkyu, but immediately a snowball over. Already a 1k net worth lead for LGD.
Yeah, those 2 kills, of course, doing a lot regarding that. But
10
Troll in
seconds
general,
remaining.
he will just free farm in this lane. Like, Troll
5
Grimstroke is a
seconds.
very
PSG,
powerful lane.
Vici Gaming's
Bad Rider will
turn
struggle.
to ban.
He might actually be in trouble here. A root first hit.
Yeah, they're going to go and get this kill onto Poyoyo. Jinkyu, now his 2nd kill of the game.
They went top at the same time. Timely flame break saved his life. But yeah, now Wraith King is also struggling.
So now you got 2 lanes that really don't feel too great.
PSG
Got this empty bottle now
LGD's turn
on
to
Ori. We'll
ban.
see who controls the rune. If anybody rotates in, you usually see like Shadow Shaman come in.
Yeah, let's hope it's not like a region rune or something like that.
That turns the lane.
10
Innocence with the
seconds
Ink
remaining.
Swell getting the stun onto Old 11, but PYW's coming over. Well, Stroke
5
Fate doesn't
seconds
land onto Old
remaining.
11, but it does hit PYW.
That means rune control going 100% to LGD. Double damage rune. Now this is also a lane breaking rune. Especially in here like DP. Suddenly just hit for 170. And he uses it right away just to get the CS and level advantage.
Yeah. That regen could have been really a problem if it was a regen for Ori, but double damage definitely benefits, nothing to say. Of course, he picked it up and should be able to, like you said, pick up an advantage and
Vici
start
Gaming's
to grow that
turn to
lead a
pick.
little bit. With each level, it gets a little bit harder for Ori.
Yeah. Admittedly, Ori is doing a lot better than I thought he would. This matchup is really not easy for Storm. Like, reaching level 6 can sometimes be a big problem in this matchup. But he's almost there already. Halfway through level 6, or level 5 rather.
10 seconds remaining.
Wraith King,
5 seconds
as the panel
remaining.
already said, usually gets his farm anyways. He'll have to go to jungle eventually, but...
But that's the thing, like, he goes to jungle, Poyo goes to jungle, then Faithion gets an open lane. You've already got someone who I would say also finds their farm in a Beastmaster.
PSG
If he's quick in the Necro book,
Storm
like, that's a massive
Spirit.
problem.
He'll already have it for 400 gold. At least the first level of it.
So, like, that becomes an issue, and with each level on the book, it gets worse.
Certainly. Like, Beastmasters are here that can take over the map and will
10
if
seconds
he's
remaining.
given the chance to. DP is now level 6. Both
5
supports on the mid
seconds
lane.
remaining.
3v3 over mid.
Storm needs one more creep for his 6.
In over on to a fight. Crypt Swarm action. Everybody looking to deny that range creep. And now shards are out. That blocks up Ori for a second. He's not working with a lot of mana. Does have that level 6 for the ball. Lightning Exorcism gets used. Backs up to refill the bottle for an Invis rune. But now no siege creep.
Yeah, he used Exorcism as soon as he was shard blocked, but he actually reached level 6 just as he popped it. So
You may now select your heroes.
And the supports are obviously already there in position, so this ult won't deal too much damage. And we said sometimes a
Ooh,
way
did you get the short block on a PYW though?
Ten seconds remaining.
You want me to go first? Yeah, you remember when I said I wasn't going to listen to you guys, the analysts? Forget I said that. Going LGD. Oh, yeah.
Same.
Right on cue.
How are you calling me out for that? You do it every time.
Prepare for battle.
Thank you, no man. Coming in, game number 3, ready to go. I'm excited. This is a big one. This is probably the biggest game we're gonna see in the DPC, or will have seen.
Shaman!
Oh, PYW! Getting caught, tag team hack.
That's what you get for listening to Nomad.
Of fate. PYW's gone.
First blood.
Betting against
And that is how you do
PYW.
things
First
in
blood.
the North.
Here he is feeding first blood.
Yeah.
The arrow. There is no more on this game. I can't say that anymore.
The ice shards!
I could do that. I think I could do that.
They're all just sitting in the middle getting hit by the tower.
Yeah, all right. All right.
Second tower hit.
30 seconds to battle.
Okay, let me be completely honest with you though.
Okay.
If VG had LGD's draft, I would say VG 100%. But
Wow. So wait, are you not going 100% LGD?
I mean, I still chose them to win this game, of course. I think they just generally make moments like PYW again.
Is he gonna give him 2 kills before the horn? Like, this is insane. He's died twice already.
That's tip worthy. Somebody.
Wish I could, but that would be.
What I wanted to
some
say
fancy
was,
Yeah, go
before
for it.
that happened, that generally LGD seemed to be making some more mistakes throughout the game. And the lineup with the DP is usually dependent on playing well. You know, you can't waste Exorcism, you can't misuse Exorcism. But still, the Storm versus DP matchup is terrible for Storm. One of the worst matchups in the game.
Yeah, so it's not looking like it'd be the same. Doesn't miss a creep, orchid quick kind of Storm game.
It's gonna be Storm. They have Sound for him, they have Raw for him, they have another Sounds for him, they have Roots for him, and also the Tusk Snowball as well as Punch.
I
So
think I get worried about the Wraith King too, right? Necro 3, mana's gone, all of a sudden you can't reincarnate.
yeah, and this Troll versus Rage King matchup is actually not bad for Troll. Like you can kill him quickly and twice.
Used to be a time where we would see Diffusal a lot on, right?
Yeah. Which was when Battle Fury was still in a worse spot got buffed after that patch. Ever since then, the only time you really see diffusal troll is like a troll.
And I'd like to see it, but I don't think it's going to get built here.
It's too risky.
Like one of those kind of items for troll anymore. And it's, even in the matchup where like the mana burn would be nice, but
yeah. Item is just that risky to build. Like you lose 1-5 with that build, suddenly you're behind in gold. It's not what you want as a troll.
So mid, you could already see, Ori is 12-1, 7-0 right now for nothing to say, but forced to buy out on some regen and get that house. See if it might affect him at all in terms of building up that net worth, slow him down a little bit.
It's only gonna get worse for him as the levels go up. He's just an insanely strong lane in this patch.
Feels like this hero is definitely top 10 for sure.
Easily.
Maybe even top 5.
Yeah, I would probably put him in the top 5.
It's still a versatile hero too.
I mean, I don't want to say anything, but I will. He starts with 335 movements. No boots. No. That doesn't.
It's a lot of speed.
Yeah.
That could be knocked out by like 20.
Probably, yeah. It'd still be good, yeah.
Is it going to go? Or he's firing blast on the GQ, but immediately a snowball over. Already a 1K net worth lead for LGD.
Yeah, those 2 kills, of course, doing a lot regardless. But troll in general, you will just free farm and it's not like... All Grimstroke is very full lane. That Dreader will struggle. Might actually be in trouble here. A rude first hit.
Yeah, they're going to get this kill onto Yo-Yo. GQ now his second kill of the game.
They went pop at the same time. Emily Flame Break saved his life. But yeah, now If King is also struggling.
Now you got 2 lanes that really don't feel too great. Got this empty bottle now on Ori. Will see controls the rune. If it rotates in, you usually see like Shadow Shaman come in.
Yeah, let's hope it's not like a region rune or something like that.
That turns the lane. Innocence with the Ink Soil and the stun onto Old 11, but PYW coming over. Well, Stroke of Fate doesn't land on Old 11. It does hit PYW.
Means rune control going 100% to LGD. Double damage. This is also a lane breaking rune. Especially suddenly just hit for 170. And he uses it right away just to get the PS and level advantage.
Yeah. That regen could have been really a problem if it was a regen for Ori, but double damage definitely, if it's nothing to say, of course he picked it up and should be able to, like you said, advantage and grow that lead a little bit. With your level, it gets a little bit harder for Ori.
Admittedly, Ori is doing a lot better than I thought he would. This matchup was really not easy for. Like reaching level sometimes be a big problem in this matchup. But he's almost there already. Halfway through level 6, or 5 rather. Rape King, as the panel already said, usually gets his farm anyways. He'll have to go to jungle eventually, but...
God, it's stupendous!
But that's the thing, he goes to jungle, Blair goes to jungle, then Faith Beyond gets an open lane. You've already got someone who I would say also fine for farm in a Beastmaster. If he's quick into the Necro books, like, that's a massive problem.
He'll already have it with 400 gold. At least the first level of it.
So, like, that becomes an issue, and with each level on the book, it gets worse.
Certainly. Like Beastmasters are here that can take over the map and will, if he's given the chance to. DP is now level 6. Both supports are mid lane.
3v3 over mid.
Storm needs one more creep. 6.
And over on to a fight. Crip Swarm action. Everybody looking to deny that range creep. And now shards are out. That blocks up Ori for a second. He's not working with a lot of mana. Does have that level 6 for the ball. And the Exorcism gets used. Backs up to refill the bottle for an Invis rune. Now no siege creep.
Yeah, he used Exorcism to do a shard block, but he actually reached level 6 just as he popped it. So can't get the kill on the Storm Spirit there. And the supports are obviously already there in positions, so this ult won't deal too much damage. And we said sometimes it waits.
Get the short block on a few. I don't even go with the snowball. Nothing to say though about how half health needs to be careful. Finish off Shadow Shaman. Drew stopping over, and it's like Vici want at least something out of this. Let's say getting a little low, but he's got that Invis rune that he picked up. All the exorcism was going, so he's safe to get out. They don't get the Q1 tower. They do get another kill on a PYW, but ultimately not awful for Vici.
Not awful, but they did have to commit 3 heroes of resources in the mid lane. And the tower is still half health. So next Exorcism might just get the tower. Beastmaster picked up his Necros, now applying the pressure to the bot lane. And if they don't respond, this tower is gonna fall very soon. Ray kept the skill point, just in case, to skill his ult as well.
It get tough though.
I do hope he's not gonna go for the Midas he has queued up right now. Like, it's gonna be quite late Midas, and it will delay your strong Radiance timing even further.
And if you're delaying your Radiance timing, that means you're delaying potentially your Shard timing, which feels like it might be a necessity in this game.
Definitely can, yeah, like a Midas can definitely slow his game down tremendously. At the same time, it can also accelerate it. It's just every death you get from that point on is going to be so costly. DP picking up an illusion room bottom. Exorcism up. Keen. Head right at the top. No Lasso didn't even skill it, so he doesn't have to be afraid on a troll. It's always a bit hard to play against troll when you're a bad rider, because of course his ult is a soft dispel. That means battle trance will dispel all the sticky on charges, which then just leads into a usually pretty easy turnaround kill.
We'll see how quick the battle period is for Ame. Like that was pretty slow come that first game.
I mean,
second.
His troll actually had a really fast battle here, and he went phase boot first. Oh, it's gonna be a little bit slower, and they're just gonna take bot power with the Necros as well as Exorcism.
The second Exorcism gets the tier 1 gun, which is using that for the Wraith King who's going into the Might.
As I said, not a big fan. It's already quite late for this Midas. Usually, I aim for when I play Wraith King is about a minute 7.5 maybe. At this rate, he's gonna get it at like minute 10, maybe a little bit later even, which is considered quite late.
That's where I like to get farming not so.
Yeah, we'll learn soon.
I am learning. It's also on an ancient apparition.
So usually you don't want to build a Midas anyway, so you're griefing.
DUI, bottom, just trying to find anything out of the map right now where he can get to level 6 at a decent mark.
Yeah, we can already see the Storm struggling quite a bit, sitting at 3.6k net worth only. Last game, at this point, his arc get completed. Now, not even one component.
Because that's what let him really jump off forward into just success, was having that quick orchid and realistically shutting down everything LGD had in terms of hope is winning this game, or winning the second.
Yeah. It's a completely different game now. They have way more ways to also block him down. So you can't just jump in and be fearless. You actually have to respect this dire lineup quite a bit.
Primal Roar used on to old 11. Phantom's Embrace, but he's buff with him. Should be able to do so. Yep, that'll be a kill there. Serpent Wards trapping Beyond gets into them pretty quickly.
The egg ult's in a bad position.
Behind them, where they were running to, so they're going to take out the Supernova. They've got the Shackle onto the tusk. It's a 2-1. I think Dinky goes in, stops them from making sure that they can defend the egg a little bit. If he gets in their face, those 3 heroes that are backing out definitely take out the egg. No fear in that.
Overall, it's a good move. If you die on the enemy side of the map, usually it can't translate into any sort of objective. So now everybody's alive.
Are scanning.
And yeah, the egg was definitely in a very, let's call it optimistic position.
I think the thought process must have been putting it behind them and having a more chaotic engagement.
Yep.
The heroes.
It wasn't chaotic at all. Instead, it was just rolling in the Shadow Shaman, punch, and
W just not finding much of anything in this game. It has been a struggle. He died 2 times before we even hit the 0 second.
0-4. It's very rare to see a player of his caliber struggle. Like usually he's a backbone of this VG lineup. This game he's struggling a lot. 0-4-1, didn't really manage to find many rotations at all. Granted, VG only has 1 kill in total, and he's part of that at least.
Top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Rather, mid tower gone now. Exorcism expended. Jules, Scepter already online on the DP. Now this game gets really hard for the Storm. Arcane Rune also for the next DP ult.
Well, that Orchid's not going to feel nearly as strong.
Not only that, but also it's an easy setup onto the Storm Spirit. He was silenced after the Jules, you're dead. Now they have TP silence, Grimstroke silence, Roar. There's just so many ways of locking down the Storm. He's going to be incredibly skilled. Like, no matter what items he has this game, he's at risk of dying.
Yeah, even with E, it's not going to feel...
That's the wrong Grim ult.
Yeah, it's not going to feel like you can make your way out. Go after him, and again, they've got the silence placed. I have nothing to say, they just don't have the damage. Finish him off. Now, fly to kind of get out of range.
P would love to win before she pops the next exorcism, but at least she has the Arcane Rune. Oh, you don't feel bad about popping it. Level 3 next warriors now online. That means can be used for D-warding. Beastmaster with this item is very scary. PYW running straight into the task here.
Well, again, same spot where
might be dead again.
PYW is trying to go to the vortex. They've got themselves falling into the vortex. They already got the kill on the Shadow Shaman, and they're already out of the group. So they'll come over. Look for Ori. Doesn't have a lot of mana to work with. Supernova. That's going to push back at LGD. It's a defensive Primal Roar. Not really the best fight here for LGD. Vici's playing around this quite well. Seemingly extending the inevitable, but that's a 3-man silence, and now they go after Ori. JQ moving in, he doesn't have the damage, and he's just slowed up too much. Cannot get that kill into the Storm. And it's unfortunate for LGD, but very fortunate for Vici as they moved around that fight. And I would ultimately come out ahead just a bit, though.
It was good for VG because it was a 3v5 basically, without Exorcism as well. Grimstroke wasn't part of the fight, and neither was Troll. Troll finishes Battle Furies, just continues to skill. You know, even though it was a 3v5, they still got a kill, still made sure that Storm had to go to base, so they're scaling. You can see the gold didn't drop at all, simply because Troll was farming efficiently and Grimstroke was farming as well, whereas the VG had to bring the entire line.
That fight right there, I was surprised at the defensive Primal Roar. I would say Faithion normally someone who might hold that and go and fight again, but he knows that they're not going to be fighting during that cooldown time, right?
Yeah, it's fine. And at this rate, they also just might wait for the level 12 DP, because the level 2 Exorcism, of course, double as strong as the level 1.
3K Necro 3, it's really difficult now for the Wraith King, the Storm. There's so much here for LGD in terms of not only pushing and fighting, but they checked a lot of boxes.
Yeah, it's a very strong draft. That's why we also chose them. That even if VG is not an easy game, DP is a hero that can really own Wraith King.
Well, you know,
rich.
Close to the relic.
Yep.
Dyer's
turret has been killed. Net worth up there.
Still 1,000 net worth though behind the Troll, who does have a Battle Fury going into Sanyasha. So I'm trying to do. And got the snow as the Walrus Punch.
PYW again.
PYW getting complete in this game. He is now 0-6.
Shards.
UI. And he tries to Sunray out, but they've got the Phantom's Embrace. Will stop that. Jin-Q will get hit one. They're going to get tier 2. That opens up this outpost. And in 15 minutes, that means you're probably not getting the experience boost at the 20-minute mark if you're Vici.
Unless you can win a team fight, yeah. Eagles up on the bad exorcism as well.
They've got the silence. We get the Firefly off. They need to get right up on him, which they will. The Walrus Punch, Jin-Q will get another kill in this situation. LGD are just overwhelming Vici in this game. And again, it's just, we saw LGD play good in game, but they had some sloppy plays. Then game 2, they kind of get beat. Draft was so much better than Vici for that one. Here in game 3, LGD looked pretty flawless so far.
Yeah, and pretty modern now. They just pick up on the troll. It's the reverse trolls, really. Like, EG in game 2 just kind of ran them over because they couldn't fight on the LGD side. But this game, LGD's heroes just don't allow the Storm to really team fight. Don't allow the Shadow Shaman to team fight. Same with Bad Rider, Phoenix. These heroes are usually very strong. It's just they have so many answers to all the problems that VG can throw at them. But at least with the Radiance, it's up to 150 gold. We'll have a very strong Rave King timing.
Yeah. And I'm a little surprised. One thing I'll say about LGD is innocent here. I'm surprised that they let Koyoyu just kind of have this. This is not what I was expecting when they took him out of the lineup, when they took the tower, when they were able to indict the jungle. They had all these opportunities, all these options to make plays here, and now it doesn't feel nearly as strong. And by the way, Ori, who is going for that Orchid, goes to Yules instead.
Yeah, makes much more sense. Orchid is going to do anything in the game. He's just choosing to go a more defensive route. And he's going straight into an Aghanim 7 actually after this pop.
Ward traps again, and Ame, he's gonna...
They still have Lasso.
Pretty quick supernova, and he's trying to obey. Vortex, they killed twice.
It's kind of a repeat of what we've seen in game 1. Ame is just out of control.
Now they've got
another Lasso on top.
It's just kills you for Vici. All of a sudden they turned it on. That was so well done by Vici. Autotrans doesn't even go off for Ame. He never has an opportunity to get anything done in the Aegis that was picked up just a second ago. Is immediately wiped out.
Yeah, and he just... I mean, good recognition from EPF. The strong timing with the Radiance, so that's one. I'm just handled easily, you know? Like, he has to beat with his team, for sure. Like, he's still driving first behind this point up there. He just needs to have it. What's this happen?
Back with the he's happy bullied if VG starts making a comeback after.
Next fight is not going to be as easy. Arcane Rune, Exorcism, this DP is the strongest hero on the map right now. You don't want to fight into that. If they can't initiate, they can't because they're going to flash. And just
Radiant structures are fortified.
Also, it reclaim the outpost. So unless I take... They want to take them in first.
Is under attack.
His troll is right there. He might be able to get
it. Keep going over now.
Yeah. Well, the difference is around in the vicinity. Oh my god, he's playing fire. Literally.
See, wave.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Got that. Up in 2 seconds, and 11 just out of sight.
Yeah. Gold. Okay. Rave is getting very strong. Storm also farmed.
Yeah, and he's again to that Agzer.
Again, to protect your egg.
Yeah.
Got it. It's just so scary to fight to an egg when you know that he has an Aghanim. That's most spirit. I can't believe Vici is always calling them back into these kind of...
They're really strong. I mean, they were 40k.
He might get a Yules up here. He's gonna... No.
Dire's Dire's top tower is
right
under
there.
attack.
It was, I'm pretty sure against LBZS. We were like, oh my god, they're about to upset Vici, and then Vici down 30 something.
I would have was LBZS. I didn't expect it to happen against these high or good caliber teams. LGD is middle of the pack right now. But they're not bad.
They're not bad, and the 3 games of loss have been 3 game sets that have all had a game of chaos in them that ended up, you know, it's 50-50 toss-up, 50-plus minute games. They just haven't been able to take advantage of. Actually, the first one they were able to take advantage of was first game. But I think the difference maker.
Yeah, we'll have to see.
With that game, and that could have as the 2-0 team.
Definitely was a very close game. But here in the game, they still have drivers on
the knockout.
Just got his blink delivered. Unfortunately, took damage just as it dropped on 0. Nothing we ever received from him. And Arcane Rune.
Oh, he doesn't even have heroes. The control onto the Beastmaster. Gets set up by a ray fire fast. Sometimes more back connection storm. He makes the corner warrior. Keep the first fight out of the hands of the great King Toyoyo. Back wide. Looks over. So often up the stake. Got up in the corner. He is fine. Forward Europe.
Bolt does not run into like a maniac. Use the ult. Lucky that the walls were there. Yeah, I mean, that I thought would go a lot worse for the Radiant side. Deep use BKB very preemptively. And just post KB raking revives from that ult, of course, and just takes out a deep no problem. It really trigger happy on this LBD side with their BKBs.
Yeah.
Both nothing to say as well as Army. They love to use their spells right away. Oh, good catch here.
Wake up, girl.
Going on 11, this was Same gets
Well
it.
done by him. But I'm thinking you.
He's been really doing well. 6-3-5, this Tusk has been his go-to. Game 3, looking good.
See if he gets card 25.
That's not long. That would be surprised.
Yeah, I'm expecting whether they win or lose this game, that 8 is gonna be like, guys, patience, BKB. No,
Relax.
8.
Hold it.
This is really big to show them in 1 as well. It's that one of course, but the only reason it's so close is
Invisibility.
that to work for that. Over aggressive.
Now snowball the other direction.
Catch him.
DY. Oh, the dive
The
bomb.
dive bomb from.
That's like the time he didn't do something like that.
I think we
Now the wall was punched and they will kill your TY.
It's so good.
Just slam down.
Another dive bomb from the old left.
Ooh, they might get another kill here, but the ward trap beats beyond trying to get out of it. Look at the damage of it. First, I got him hands with his race game with PYWJ.
Silence up from storm.
Silence out of the storm. They'll get on an Ori 4 here dead with the first life gone from Poyoyo. And now, Ami wants to chase.
Wow, okay, this Beastmaster is owning so hard right now. Damn.
He's doing so much.
He forced out another BKB just with the Necro Creep that he's got from his other units. It's actually insane. The only reason this fight started is because the dive bomb on the Bad Rider allowed him to blink in and roar him. Faith Bjorn showing why he is a TI winner. He's good at the game, would have thought. No, but seriously, like, the last 2 minutes, all Faith Bjorn.
Yeah. All Hawks.
He's old. Get kill here again on the Phoenix. And then the setup with a dive bomb here. So good. The better the bomb. Dive bomb.
Lasso coming in. And now they're taking another to save, but the snowball.
BKB.
This is also in a supernova, so how the BKB? They're going to
The egg.
It's going to be a up for the last hit. Oh, close. GQ drops now. BKB's been popped by Ame. He needs to not lose faith beyond a die. BKBs are available on the Death Prophet or the Troll, and yet they're staying like they want to fight. They drop the X on nothing to save, followed up with the Ray Fire Blast from Poyoyo, who pops his own BKB, moves into the air. PYW dead. They get the first off out of the hands of Poyoyo, and now we're going to continue to go in. Poyoyo might be in.
No BKB.
The kill. How did LGD just get away with that?
Buyback usage. Very good buyback usage there. From LGD. Phoenix, and make it out? Yes. They dive so deep. Oh my god, Batman is going to trouble.
And now Jinkyu's in, and he's got another kill.
You were out of your weight class.
It was a good buyback here from Shinkyu. Roshan now up as well. And I can't believe Rave can use DKB while getting clobbered by the Troll. A lot of misused PKBs this game. LGD comes out ahead of the Troll used BKB to start hitting the Phoenix egg. Which is right. This game is like a game of inches.
Yeah. I was so surprised that OGD stayed by because they didn't have the BKB on the death.
They baited it.
The BKB on the Troll, and then it's like the buyback usage is right by a tier 2 tower that allows them to come back in.
Yeah. Thank you with the buyback there, turning that fight around, no problem. And Brave King is not very tanky yet. He just got his player on from the courier. Before he didn't have that, he was just sitting at like 11 armor, which is nothing.
I want to say Shinkyu is putting the game on his back right now. He's done a lot.
Or on his fist, however you want to call it. Roll now. Oh, he's got a pistol this game, and he almost has it. This is what I wanted to see in game 1. This is where you will see this Troll shine. Like, you pistol a guy, you ult, he's dead. There's nothing to do to save him.
And he's just short.
Yeah, still has it edges as well. Picked it up, of course. So with this, I think they're gonna look to just take all the outer towers in a minute, get more edge, get more ahead, then ultimately for the game.
Well, Primal Roar, and they've got the silence.
Gone.
4-step, but not enough.
Another arcane rune. Nothing to say. It's insane. First game he had like 10 these, now it's like 10 arcane runes. Yeah. How much?
Whatever benefits him most.
What kind of gaming tax did he pay? Most expensive one.
Take a look at his battle pass.
He was
old. Okay. This is gonna come in. First hit bash shot. Yeah, but
whatever.
It feels even worse when you get first hit bash.
You're always gonna try. Like, you click on him, it's 2 seconds, you're gonna whack him for your business, man. You're always gonna try. Leaves mental damage. You know?
Yeah, it's just the extra insult into injury when you just are able to first hit bash like
and
that.
just the sound. Boom. Yeah, that's the sound of. Yeah, I wish I'd pieced it out earlier. Bad man.
So,
Brave King.
By the way, Innocence has act.
He does.
I completely.
He is rich.
Just missed the fact that he's got 9k network.
Yeah, how did that happen? 2 and 12? That's how. Arcane Rune, Exorcism, pop. Might just try to threat that. Dark Portrait out.
There's the Dark Portrait coming in and doing a lot of damage.
They have draw, they have draw.
The Abyssal Blade with the Prime.
Oh, buyback.
75 seconds without Poyoyo. Oh, no.
He might also there with a buyback. This game might just be over suddenly.
No buyback on Poyoyo. And
Radiant's middle
this is at least the center act.
Suddenly the game is just broken wide open. I think they're just going to commit bottom as well. They still have ages for quite a while. Exorcism runs out, but they don't need it at this point.
Well, he's got Arcane Rune, right? It should be up.
About a minute or so. Won't even need it.
Radiant's bottom tower is
They will not need it, and I don't think they can fight here on Raid. Sun Ray will deter him a little bit, but be running in straight away again.
They've got 30 seconds. He didn't buy back in the mid-wax. You got to assume he's not buying back to the bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Getting, like, if you die right in front of your base without buyback on a level 20 hero, you're always gonna lose the things.
They're gonna try and make a play that's got 15 seconds until it comes up. There's smoke behind Ahmed. Both teams are smoking. This is looking like a desperation play while Old 11 is top. So you can't really take that fight 3v5.
Yeah, they're smoking while the Bad Riders are being top. Maybe they can slight disconnect, I'm not sure. But they can't fight without the Wraith King anyways. The LGD is just sticking together. Exorcism is going to be up in like 20 again.
This is really...
This game is going to be brutal.
And, I mean, there's a way back in for sure, but...
They need to win like 2 or 3 good team fights. Storm caught up. Oh, he saw him just on the edge. He got the build up somehow.
Threw himself up in the air, but this is a problem with the Abyssal Blade.
What was the Yule's range? That was insane, man. Aster range, tell represent.
Going through back.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And there is no protection right now. There's creeps bottom, pushing in already. There might just be mega creeps. They have to commit for the fight there. Storm has buyback.
Goes back. He's got himself the lasso. The lasso is on the rate sheet, so that's going to be a 20-second cooldown. They'll go back to PYW. They get the kill again. And now they've got the soul bind out of the rate as well as the Batrider. So Batrider finding some trouble trying to jump into something. He's got the vortex. Ooh, the damage. Dominic getting low. And now he's got
Aegis right now.
Turn it around. Aegis out, so he can get out of dodge, but they're going to have the last chance to get that hit out of Jinju. They'll try to get the kill at least onto the Tusk as he'll snowball. And moving fine. Raging uses that first life, and man, Aegis also is tough. He's dead for 100 seconds, but that's all you get.
He saved Stroll, basically. Like, he just ran out while he had like 100 health. King attack would have killed him, but Shinkyu, very good job there. Blocking people to charge, keeping there with the tag team as well, punching them, getting all the attention on himself. That could have turned out really bad if Stroll dies.
Timing was almost off with the Aegis running out and having a sliver of health.
And it feels like Bad Rider was not aware. I wasn't aware that Troll was level 25. He dispelled the lasso with the Troll ult. Couldn't quite get him into the fountain that way.
It's got that shard to work. The Bad Rider.
DP
and the axe. So he's getting that double lasso. Could get the double.
We've seen this thing before.
Enemy lasso. That's 20 seconds cooldown.
Yeah. How impactful it is this game. He has a shot as well. Yeah. Who's like the best setup for that this game? Not the Wraith King. Maybe Phoenix. They have a lot of targets that don't want to get last.
I mean, I guess it's the Wraith King. That's how they did it the first time.
Yeah, but he wants to hit.
Yeah.
Like if Wraith King can't hit, they have no time.
But that's the thing. Like, it's not be a good game. Wraith King happens.
Nobody wants to be that guy.
I mean, I guess it's not awful.
Okay.
Because thing the 80% damage reduction. So there are other heroes that realistically could do it.
He got caught. He's just
shackle, but he's
yep.
80% damage reduction. I think you're fine.
Yeah, but after you get silenced, you're out of position. You can get Yules, you know. Yeah. Like if it's Phoenix, sure you won't die, but you want to get a good egg off. If you're forced to egg
them away, that's what you're looking for in the set.
Exactly.
But also, he's looking to do that during the lasso, so it sets up to pop as the lasso.
So, who can you really do with man? Is Storm, but it is so risky as well.
It is really not.
They're definitely going to do it with the Wraith King. Yeah. It just doesn't feel great because the guy that's supposed to hit them while you're pulling them is not hitting them.
And you don't want to do Phoenix because the egg you want off, and even really the Shadow Shaman, he's a Hex, he's a Shadow, he's control. Bat Rider can't lasso himself.
I mean, they don't have to necessarily do a combo.
He can just use the courier.
They can. They can. Ultimate requires quite a bit of micro.
Well, it was able.
Trust me, a lot of Dota players cannot micro 2 units properly.
Hey, there was I think
it's not easy.
It was Phoenix or CDC that was doing it in the lower division. If the lower division can do it, you can do it in the upper.
Sure, if you practice. P, ink swelling forward. Nah.
Don't belong. He's going to put Jigsaw in position. But making him come in on this, they got the sword to get it, and that's going to be to the Wraith King. You're gone again for 75 seconds, no buyback.
And Exorcism expanded as well.
Yeah.
Last two fights have been quite sloppy by LGD. We have seen this in the past. They're not the greatest team at closing out these games.
That is a couple of times where they've just failed to finish.
Roshan up in 1 minute now, and the Exorcism is going to be on cooldown for that one.
$17K lead, 40 seconds.
Radiant's courier
For the
has
next
been
Roche.
killed.
Like, that could be where LGD gain a little confidence.
Or perhaps
On the high ground. Or
where
VG,
VG
if they
mounts
steal
the
it.
comeback.
Yeah.
It's going to be the third one, right?
Yeah.
I believe the third. Is it? I think it is. Oh yeah, it's the third one. Whew, thank you for saving me. It is going to be the third Roshan, so it's either a Refresher Shard, which is amazing for TP, or the Aghanim Scepter, which is also going to be their team. Tusk Axe is so good against heroes like Raider King. He uses BKB, just kick him out, BKB gone.
I guess
pushes up.
he does get that at Refresher Shard.
Good for TP still.
Yeah, but it could have been kicked.
Radiant's courier has
But
been
this time,
killed.
it's 2 Exorcisms. I wouldn't mind that.
I think that's better. For sure.
Probably.
Radiant
It's
are
always
scanning.
nice to have that
For the
kick and
memes.
that punch. Go from being Mike and Pumpkin.
Wow, that's fast, man. Oh, this is so technical.
So time relic for
Bad
Vici.
right there. Or Storm.
Yeah,
Pretty good.
we'll see who it goes to.
3.7k help on that troll. He's going to be down. Storm has Timeless Relic plus Aghanim's and level 20 talent. That means his toll is going to be very long. Seconds-ish. Multiple targets.
So you need to be a little bit more split in these fights so they can all get controlled.
Yeah. Oh, PYW found out.
Where he is at PYW, he is going to fall for the 14th time.
I don't know if I saw that correctly. Another Arcane Rune. Wow, it's actually insane.
It's every time.
And Refresher Shard as well this time.
Yeah. So, 102 second cooldown. Let's have Refresher, but then
Oh, he's gonna blow up.
Courier.
Well done by him.
And together, and he's able to get out of the lasso.
Which is up in 5 seconds.
The Zorb, I'm going to keep this control.
Oh, the water!
No, I know you're getting bullied. Supernova on the front. They're not catching anything.
Now?
And now the courier is dead. The courier that they're trying to lasso with. She said.
Oh. This is just against VG. I got that one too.
See what they can do here. Lasso coming through on a portrait. That's a lasso without.
Dude, it's owning
the Dark Portrait's owning it, and that's not a cool down the lasso. So now it's down for 90 more seconds.
They're just trickling all these ults on top of the Rex, like a Supernova here, Shadow Shaman Wards here, the lasso on the Dark Portrait out of anything. I'm not sure what was that about, but now I have nothing. At least Exorcism is on cooldown. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
He used the Refresher Shard. That means the Arcane Rune cooldown reduction didn't do anything, at least.
But it's still megas.
We're looking for the positives here for VG. Which
The game's
are
not over yet.
not many. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Wraith King needs a rapier.
He needs, I would say that Abyssal first. Right?
Invisibility.
Gotta have some sort
He has no
of
Blink
extra
Dagger either.
Blink. Pushing Ame back.
Oh, Dark Portrait out again, but... Portrait complete.
Tier 4s and Lotus
Blue Sword helping out, stunning up Puyoyo, and now nothing to say is right on him. Silence onto the backline, taking over the Batrider and the Phoenix, but little do they know, Last is on cooldowns. I think they're assuming that it's on that 20-second cooldown, but you last them, and it'll be up in a couple seconds.
All they have to be careful about is that they don't get into the phones.
There's the last. So with Great King, and he's got that Aegis, so it would have to be 2 kills right now.
Portrait on 2.
Both with the primal roar on both, and they will catch the first one. Tyler gives with his Great King. Storm dive back. Get a kill on a 40. They will take out PYW. You've got 2 really dominant up 5 back, and it looks like Puyoyo is no more Monk.
Storm died to Dark Portal with Inkswell on it. There was nothing. They were on the Storm. It was literally just the Wraith King illusion that killed them.
Yeah, and LGD take up massive series. Like, that is huge for them.
Guaranteed the tiebreaker now for the major. What is happening now? Elephant versus MagMa the next game. If Elephant wins, then it's a forced tiebreaker. It's gonna be super good. If MagMa can somehow win,
tiebreaker's on the bottom.
Yeah, and LGD will go to the major.